Chimney, chim, chimney. Yes. None of the presents under the tree was for me. A foster kid within his own family. It sounds fucked up, but nigga, that's me. I hated how my mama just took off. I guess she was mad the way she got shook off from dad. Grandma did the best she could. Yes, man, but I still did it hand to hand. I still sold packs and grams. And I still lived off the land. Trying to stack some grams. And I still try to be something that I'm not. The other dude right there, you know the next man. Why not the best man? Let me know. It's like a test, man. I'm just asking before I die. Can somebody tell me who I am? Goddamn. It's my pops, Paul or Sam, or that cat that be picking up cans, or that dude that you used to fight. I see the mail, mom. That nigga. Look at how many people was in the building in the comment section, but it's saying we only got 2 people watching. It's saying we only got 2 people in the building, but look at the comment section. I need everybody to type in the comment section, the game is rigged. Chimney, chimney. Yes. None of the presents under the tree was for me. A foster kid within his own family. It sounds fucked up, but nigga, that's me. I hated how my mama just took off. I guess she was mad the way she got shook off from dad. Grandma did the best she could. Yes, man, but I still did it hand to hand. I still sold packs and grams. And I still lived off the land. Trying to stack some grams. And I still try to be something that I'm not. The other dude right there, you know the next man. Why not the best man? Let me know. It's like a test, man. I'm just asking before I die. Can somebody tell me who I am? Goddamn. It's my pops, Paul or Sam, or that cat that be picking up cans, or that dude that you used to fight. I seen the mail, mom. That nigga in Clinton. And mom from Harlem or Brooklyn. I don't know. Spring Valley to Charleston. I don't know. A few cats happen where I've been, so I know y'all understand where I'm at with it. Anybody ever been through anything in their life? Just vibe with me. That's all the struggle. You can overcome anything. Persistence overcomes resistance in every aspect of life. Rock with me, understand. Now in the scheme of things, the Benz, the Bentley, Coupes, the beam of things, the goat, the dope, the triple beam and things. I'm getting money. You know the dream of things. Man, I thought I was a shit, had a Benz, but I lived in my mother's basement. Here's the question: how can a young nigga be so old? How can a hot nigga be so cold? How can an old nigga be so dumb? How can a smart nigga be so dumb? How can a cool nigga be such a nerd? With no wings, how can I be a bird? How come getting what I deserve is so unheard and so absurd? Why am I still here? So many niggas is gone, I was born my year. Scoot up, writing this rhyme, I had to shed a tear, cause I've been waiting so long to say this shit here. Y'all know where I'm at. That's just how it was. I smile now, but I smile and stop from crying. Yeah. Yeah. Too big. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Hassan. Yo, Haas, man. It's good, bro. How you, bro? You alright? Yeah, shout out to you, bro. Always keeping it real, you know? Keeping the people woke. You know? Might as well add on to that real quick. You know, something for your viewers. You know, since they just been keeping it 100. Y'all saw, let me ask you something. They be claiming they apes. If they really gorillas then, how come Zimmerman still walking around and ain't none of them get at them? Separation is reparations in this affirmation. Case closed, no investigation. It is what it is, no explanation. Y'all over here praying like y'all done it the same. We ain't one and the same. You a field nigga, he a house nigga. Me, I'm a runaway slave. I'd rather be under a grave than under a man. I come from a cave. So I'm off to get guns and grenades, but I'll be back in a couple of days. Yeah, I'm on the Django, like Jamie Foxx. Sharpshooter when I aim these shots. They like, here come the pigs, and I'm like, good, cause I came for the cops. I bang on my opposition, hip hop's been glitching since Pac's been missing. That's why none of y'all got my attention, it's repetition, I ain't gotta listen. Cause I already know what it is. Y'all know, gonna be flowing like his, talking about how you're rolling the bins. I know how it starts and I know how it ends. Wait, ain't you married? How you rapping about all them hoes you got? And the probably a pigeon. God forgive them. They don't know no better. They probably a Christian, a Muslim, a hoodlum. To the system, there's no difference. I don't understand it. How you blacker than me talking about you Hispanic? Spanish a language. We the same. It's just your mind's been damaged. Well, it's Najee. I'm from the calle. They coonin' like Kanye. But I'm on that shit they don't teach you in Georgia. I'm criminal minded. You can tell I'm a Don by the women I'm with. I maneuver like Heimlich. But the pressure on the stomach come from my 9-inch. Y'all probably ain't catch it. So rewind in that part is highly suggested. I'm possessed cause my women possessive. I'm blessed. And this is a blessing. You niggas gon' learn today. This is a lesson. Going to church ain't gon' get you in heaven. Nigga, your rapping's a felony. Taking your money and swelling your melon. Yeah, I'm a rebel. That's why I'm rebelling. Somebody gotta say it, so I'ma tell them. Had knowledge of self since I was 11 and taught my son by the time he was 7. I'm the best man, though I'm not at your wedding. I help them get on, they ain't gotta get credit. I'm tipsy, off the nipsy, I'm a hustle until I get it. I see where y'all going, that's not where I'm headed. I'm taking a different direction, so no, we can't do a record. And just for the record, I actually feel disrespected for you even thinking. I would be shrinking down to your level, clown, you a pebble. Trying to smell what the rock is cooking. Cause you heard I set up shop in Brooklyn. But it's still BX to the death of me. They got ingredients, I got the recipe. I hope you die in your sleep. That goes for all my foes that ever slept on me. Niggas stay woke. I don't give a fuck what you niggas wanna hear. This what the fuck you need to hear. Stay woke. Huh? I said, no time for sleeping. The enemy creeping and we can't defeat them unless we stay woke.
Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. And as you can see, when y'all came in the building, for the first 2 minutes, it had 2 people in there with 1,000 comments. Yeah. It showed on YouTube analytics that we only had 2 people watching, but we had 1,000 comments in the comment section. What part of the game is that? So we need for y'all not only to hit that like button, but to share this video. Because there's a lot going on in these YouTube streets. There's a lot of topics. But for the most part, y'all got to be loyal to the content creators that started with y'all. We built these YouTube streets together. And I'm the first one that named this YouTube streets, these YouTube streets. We built these streets together at a time where rappers felt like they was too good to even waste their time talking to the people. They felt like unless they was on the radio, they was too good to give you a conversation. But now that the rap game is dead, they starved the rap game out so bad and kept the dopest MCs from coming in the rap game because they was in fear of whether they would get shows and whether they would still be on top of the game, that the rap game is dead. So some of you niggas that's nice, you will never get an opportunity to be at the Soul Train Award because it's over with. MTV Awards, it's over with. BET Awards, it's over with. But somehow y'all still find a way to kiss these celebrities' asses. They would rather come back to the hood and give you turkeys and book bags and then go back home and laugh at how they fed you poor people than to actually see you niggas move out of the hood and become their next door neighbors. Don't let that shit go over your head. They would rather come back to the hood and give you some dusty ass turkeys and book bags than to see you move out of the hood and become their next door neighbors. Y'all don't listen to how they talk? How many conversations is going to come up with Fat Joe talking about the dirty section of YouTube? What got him under his skin where he keeps attacking the dirty section of YouTube. Did somebody get up under his skin? Or is he working for Africa Bambaataa? Inquiring minds want to know. Fat Joe finally speaks on Africa Bambaataa.
Fat Joe finally speaks on Africa Bambaataa.
And I talk about the shit nobody gonna talk about. There's 3 founding fathers: Grandmaster Flash, Kool Herc, and Africa Bambaataa of the Universal Zulu Nation. Now, Africa Bambaataa has shit like Soul Sonic Force. You know, there would not be no Luke from Miami or no bass music or booty music if it wasn't for everybody sampling Soul Sonic Force, Africa Bambaataa. Okay? He's beyond a pioneer. Since I met the man, he was always stand up, always a nice guy. I'm not copping out. He was always about inclusion. He was always about, if you Asian and you love hip hop, if you white and you love hip hop, if you black, if you Latino, it's inclusion. They would have these Zulu Nation anniversaries. This is where my brother would go, bring the cassette back, and how I learned about hip hop. Now, because we don't like these people, or we have different things about them, we cannot exclude the history of hip hop music. We cannot change it to our likings. If there's a new, because I asked my daughter the other day, what's the gender? She said, Dad, there's like 20, 30 genders now. Okay, so as you see, as time is going on and the work.
If my daughter told me that there was 20 or 30 genders, I would slap the shit out of her and make her go stand in the corner.
The world is progressing and the world is having different views of things. People who have a voice are starting to distort the facts. Now, I've been hearing for the last couple of years, like just before maybe like COVID, that there's rumors that Africa Bambaataa was, you know, it hurts my heart to even say this. That's why I've never talked about it. But some people are accusing him of being a child pedophile or somebody who used to play with the kids.
I accused him of that, Joe. Me, that's who. And many others.
I wasn't there. I never seen nothing like that. Now, I'm not discrediting anybody who's a victim or anybody who said this really happened, it happened to them. I'm not trying to make you think I know and I was in his bed or I was in his room or I was around him to see stuff like that. Me, as a hip hop fan, I only saw him at hip hop functions and he was a graceful man. And so I heard little rumors like this. It was news to me because I never seen nothing, never heard nothing. And so I just said,
because I never seen nothing, never heard nothing. How you the only nigga in hip hop that never heard about the rumors? Everybody in hip hop been sitting up there saying they heard the rumors from day one, but you never ever heard nothing. But now that you heard something and you know who the victims is, why you don't call the victims to go on your platform, Fat Joe? So you could put them on a hot seat. I'm willing to go on your platform to sit up there with you and Jada. Why not invite me there, Joe? Why not? Because you don't want something to say for me to say to jeopardize the hip hop museum? Because you seen what Layla Wills was capable of and how she dismantled Africa Bambaataa, where he has no traces of the Zulu Nation in that building no more. So now what y'all gonna do? Go get Nas and other rappers to back Africa Bambaataa's building? And you think we the people don't see what's going on? And shout out to Nas.
Let me mind my business and stay out of it, because if I don't know it, if I can't stay there, if I can't stand there, if I can't see it, I can't really tell you what it is. Now, for the respect of what he did in Zulu Nation, and I won't say, if it is proven that he's a child pedophile, that he's a piece of shit, he should die. It's a fact. I've always told you that, not about him, about anybody who does that, right? I haven't seen him get locked up. I haven't seen him, and it's not too hard to take a black man to jail for some shit people are saying. It just ain't, right? So he hasn't got locked up. I haven't seen that, but I heard the rumors of people saying that. So now we got a big problem. We got a hip hop museum that's run by Rocky, and the security, everybody's down.
Yeah, we've been beefing with Rocky Buchanan. Yes. Layla Wills been putting her foot all the way in their asses and getting the Zulu Nation out there. And the hip hop museum is funneling millions of dollars. Africa Bambaataa built that building. This is where the beef is coming from between me and Joe. And this is the reason why Joe is looking to knock me off the internet, because he's doing Africa Bambaataa's dirty work.
Look, everybody was down with each other. Even Fat Joe was Zulu Nation back in the days.
I plead my fifth. Even Fat Joe was Zulu Nation back in the days. See, I don't know if I tell a story, right? When I first met Fat Joe in Bronx River, this is where y'all gonna throw the flag in. You know how Joe be throwing the flag in, like, boom? This is where y'all throw the flag in. Me and my crew was in the middle of the projects, in front of the center. Fat Joe was coming in the center. He was coming towards the center. He had 5 niggas with him. We saw them, they seen us. They ice grilled us, we ice grilled them. Next thing they know, this is the first time I met Joe. He was going in his waist, they was pulling their hammers out, we was pulling our guns out, and Africa Bambaataa fat stink ass came running out of the center with B.O., and he stopped us from getting ready to get into a bang out. See, Joe don't realize that was me then. That's the first time I met Joe. That's when I first met Joe. And then sometime later, with me and B.O., I met his brother Money Man. His brother Money Man, that was the get busy nigga. That was the get money nigga. Joe was just the fat nigga. Joey Crack, he was just the fat nigga. His brother Money Man was the nigga that I was around when I was a little boy running with B.O. But you got the chance to hear Fat Joe say out of his own mouth that he was Zulu Nation. And when he made this video right here, this is when I was making $50,000 and $60,000 a month on YouTube. I was on my way to being a millionaire. And when he made this video right here, this is when I lost my monetization because of Fat Joe.
Everybody was down with each other. So a lot of the people that are trying to preserve the culture at the museum are either really, really tight with Bambaataa or were very tight with him. I'm talking about everybody. I'm talking about Armin. I'm talking about LG. I'm talking about Mickey Benson. I'm talking about everybody. Fat Joe was
everybody he named. I'm in pictures with. And when you see me put the pictures of me and Africa Bambaataa up, it wasn't because, oh, I was running around. Like, nigga, he raised me. What part you didn't understand? That was my way of proving that I knew this man my whole life. That was my way of proving that I knew him my whole life. April, it don't cost nothing to hit that like button. Thank you for super violating that like button. And to my mods, get these haters up out of here. All the people that spam in the comment section with something negative to say, get them up out of here. We don't need them. They don't control our comment section. You could have disagreed with me, but when you see they're a clear enemy to this channel, get them niggas up out of here.
That was Zulu Nation. Okay, everybody. This ain't no okay. This ain't, I'm just saying everybody knew each other, right? And was down with each other, right? So now there's people saying, yo, let's stop the hip hop museum because these guys are cool with Bambaataa. These guys are this and this and this and this and that. Now we got the idea of, all right, do you stop the preserving of hip hop culture, the hip hop museum that people invested their whole life?
So that's the story that y'all sold Nas. That's the story that y'all selling Rakim and all the greats of hip hop, that we are out to destroy hip hop. Nigga, you gatekeepers destroyed hip hop. And now the one building that's left in hip hop, y'all think it's supposed to be ran by Africa Bambaataa? We already seen what he did with the first house of hip hop, the first family of hip hop, which was Bronx River Community Center. He was funneling kids up to his apartments the same way Epstein was doing. Africa Bambaataa was funneling kids from the community center. Now you want to give him a hip hop center where there's more kids? Now y'all want to give him a hip hop center where there's more kids? Because that's what this really all boils down to. And I need for y'all to violate that like button. And share this live. Let the people know we live.
Lives into and gave up millions of dollars and went all out to get it done, to make the Bronx a destination across the country, to this, that, because this man might have did some ugly shit that we haven't proven yet. But because people...
He might have did some ugly shit that we ain't proven yet. But because people, you hear him? How you put a butt on that? Joe, you supposed to be a father. You got autistic children, regular children. How you put a butt on that? You got daughters. How you put a butt on that?
That are involved with the museum, know him or are cool with him, or haven't denounced him. They're starting to start I'm going to City Hall. I got to complain. I got to this. What would happen is, what always happens, say shut the whole shit down. Because these people saying, yo, I don't want Bambaataa, his picture in there. I don't want him this. He did this and this and that.
Oh, so you heard what Layla Wills was doing when she didn't want pictures of the Universal. She moved to push the Zulu Nation out of the building. Are you listening to Joe? And you was fighting to keep Africa Bambaataa in the building. So now, I don't want to move too fast.
You stop the museum. And this is why whenever people that look like us, speak like us, come from where we come from, try to do something, we shut it down.
The whole country right now is waiting for the Epstein's list. Meanwhile, Fat Joe is trying to hide the Africa Bambaataa's list. The whole country is waiting for the Epstein list, but listen to how Fat Joe is trying to cover up from the Africa Bambaataa's list. Are you not entertained? Is this not why we here?
And so this is very, very, very situation because they're making a lot of noise out there. And I don't know what noise is because, I told one of my friends the other day, my friend was asking me, relationship advice, and was like, I'm sensitive, my boyfriend, sometimes he says jokes, but not to hurt me, but I'm just so sensitive, it bothers me. I'm not one of those people that laugh at the jokes, especially when it's about me. And I told her, you must have not went on Twitter with me, because if I go on Twitter right now, I'm a fat fuck, I'm a devil.
Yeah, thank you for cutting it off. Fat Joe is out for blood for Africa Bambaataa. And I'm not backing down. I don't care if I lose my monetization. Hassan Campbell was nigga, y'all see how I'm growing on TikTok, nigga? Y'all thought y'all would flood TikTok with all them negative videos? And the youth took it better than the adults. Y'all thought that y'all would flood TikTok with the show. Have y'all seen Hassan Campbell on TikTok? Press 1 in the comment section. If you've seen Hassan Campbell on TikTok, I am the biggest nigga in the country. So this, like these dirty, nasty, dirty section, nasty numbers they giving me, this 1,100 people in the building. Y'all know this is not my channel. This is the spell of Fat Joe. Hassan Campbell, we in a building, we live? With only 1,100 people? Get out of here, my nigga. Y'all know better than that. That's why I keep telling y'all to hit that like button. Why is Fat Joe so eager to speak on the dirty section of YouTube as if he got a vengeance?
Bro. Get the fuck out. That's it.
You walked in there and said, I'm big. And
My
so whatever.
second rodeo, so I kind of, I knew the ropes. I had shit going. You know what I mean? I was maneuvering the V. I was behind the scenes. I had motherfuckers.
Hold on, let me see, son.
It was hoes. Yeah. Can't sit up in there like, yo, I'm saying, wish I was home for quick. I put a Christmas tree up this year, spent Christmas with the family, wore sweaters, drunk eggnog. I did all that shit this year.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this clip real quick.
We got another one me and him gonna talk about. I'm gonna talk about the dirty section. Is it, we just got. You ain't even let me talk, God.
I mean, like
You ain't even let me talk.
I don't like
That's a false. You gotta take the flag back in a second. Listen, what I'm saying is,
That was a crazy interview.
nobody, y'all not listening. Nobody came in the podcast game like Joe and Jay. It's impossible. Every day, the biggest star, the bigger one, the bigger one, the bigger one, the bigger one, the bigger one. We 70 episodes. We like 68 superstars in,
Crazy.
and everybody else is online ready to go.
Crazy.
Pause.
Yeah.
Super pause.
Right?
That one was a disrespect. Now, but there's a part of YouTube that we call the dirty section, AM radio.
Mm-hmm.
Is good morning Vietnam. I mean, talking about everybody.
My nigga, you talking about when you was on Instagram? You talking about before you got with Jada, when nobody was watching you? When absolutely nobody was watching you, fat nigga?
Violating everybody, they don't care. It's the dirty section. They don't make it to Netflix. You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting to the bag like that.
Netflix just started doing podcasting. And we haven't even seen podcasting on Netflix yet. We don't want to go to Netflix, my nigga. We don't want to go to Netflix. We love these YouTube streaks. We good. Nigga, I got fat. I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get rid of this fat Joe belly, my nigga. You fat skinny nigga, I got your belly now, nigga. Cause I kept eating and eating. And look at you trying to throw a curveball. You know what you doing. You trying to make the YouTube section lose all sponsors for the up and coming motherfuckers. That's all you doing. You ain't slick. I'm not going to be a coward like the rest of these niggas too scared to address you. Not me, nigga. I'd rather die.
Right? They doing it for, $500 a month or some shit, right? Unfortunately,
Stop lying, my nigga. You know niggas is making more than $500 a month. Why you lying? Why you lying? Do I look like I only make $500 a month, my nigga? You must be talking about Zip.
It's really crabs in the barrel. You come out, you did 20 years. I never heard no dirt on your name. I never nothing. Well, here come the dirty section, trying to throw rumors on your name and all that. And this is the place to address that. And does it even bother you that it's a family member?
God got me right where he wanted me.
Mm-hmm.
After all I've been through that time, and to get back here and doing what I'm doing, do it look like it bothers me?
No, not at all. It's just sad. I don't know if any other culture get down like that, like this. It ain't just you. I see it with Big Meat.
Niggas be disgruntled when they don't get their way. When something don't work for them, they get disgruntled.
It's always disgruntled people. They're not here no more. And everybody think they in the wave. And then the minute you say, yo, you know what? This guy's not good for me. Mm-hmm.
Now, we're going to stop it right there, Fat Joe. Because you blamed the dirty section of YouTube for trying to destroy Max B. When Vlad had the most powerful videos that you could put out with that female, the girl that Max B told on. Vlad TV interviews Max B girlfriend.
Vlad TV interviews Max D girlfriend.
Let's see. Oh, we can have a Fields Day with this one. We could click on random videos. There's so many of them.
So, leading up to going up to the room, you actually saw Pooh Sims with a few things. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And what were those things?
He had some duct tape and a rope and a gun. Well, first I seen the gun. I didn't see any of that stuff until I saw the gun. He pulled the gun out and basically...
Let's put that into evidence. Fat Joe, is this not the same girl that got up on Vlad's platform and said that Max B set her up? Why are you talking about the dirty section trying to bring Max B down? Wasn't that Vlad? Didn't Vlad do this interview?
Told me to get out of the car. I did that right there. I did not know that was going to happen, So I was, I got out the car or whatever. I didn't even know that I was supposed to get out the car. I would never have went if that was, you know, the thing. Like, I don't think I think because I had a choice. Like, either I could just like, you know, be embarrassed or maybe fight Max or just go and I wouldn't have went. I didn't know. But yeah, I was told to he had a gun, and then the gun was basically there. He told me to go.
I don't see nobody in the dirty section sitting in his room. What you talking about, Joe? Right now, what Fat Joe is trying to do is trying to get rid of everybody in the whole dirty section. He's trying to use the power of influence to get rid of the whole dirty section.
And opened the door and, you know, got in the elevator, and that's when I saw the rope, the duct tape, and all that stuff.
All right. According to testimony, you also saw he was putting on gloves.
Yeah, he did that, and on the elevator.
Okay. Well, you may not have known what was about to happen when you're getting to the car, but you see a guy putting on gloves, pulling out a gun, rope, duct tape. You have a pretty good idea what the next step is. Why not just say, okay, I don't want to have anything to do with this, and just run out the door and figure it out?
Because I was scared of Calvin and I was scared of the gun. You know, I'm not used to being around.
Max B, she was scared, my nigga. I didn't ask her that question, Max. When you came home, we said, welcome home, my nigga. Your brother-in-law sent me all the evidence, my nigga. I never interviewed him, but I do think what you did to her was disgusting.
Around guns like that, like, I don't know. He never even like said one thing to me. Like, he was very cold. I don't know if he was going to shoot me. Like, you know, he basically telling me to do something and there's a gun in my face. So, like, that's why.
What's the procedure when you got a gun in your mouth? Y'all seen to set it off. What is the procedure when you got a gun in your mouth? Are you not entertained? Fat Joe, how you blame this on the dirty section? This was Vlad interviewing. So you gonna act like you didn't see this?
Fear.
Well, you had said that Max B was on the phone the whole time leading up to the robbery?
No. He wasn't on the phone the whole time, but I'm pretty sure like him and his brother were like calling each other periodically and like checking in, basically.
Okay, so you get to the room and you actually have a key.
Yes, I had the key.
But you knocked on the door?
Yes.
What happens next?
Nigga, she didn't lie about nothing. There's a dead body in that hotel room. She didn't lie about nothing. Max B got on a stand and testified in order for him to come home. He told the truth and told his part. That's how he home right now. What did she lie about? He agreed with everything in her testimony. Stop calling her a liar, cocksucker.
A girl answered the door. A girl answered the door. And when she answered the door, you know, when I knocked on the door, actually, like, I was coming off the elevator.
And let me say this, right? I don't really, like, I'm done with what she had to say. Because at the end of the day, we already welcomed Max B home. My only purpose of playing what she had to say was because he blamed the dirty section for something that Vlad did. Something that Vlad had to impact with. So now you playing Divide and Conquer, and yes, I do understand certain people in the dirty section might have spoke out on this situation, but Vlad did the most damage. Why are you blaming us?
Ball is out. You're still stripping at Sin City. Then you meet a guy named Alan Plowden, aka Jay, who is a flashy Florida businessman. He drives a white Mercedes, and he carries around a Louis Vuitton bag with about $30,000 in cash. How did this initial relationship start?
It was crazy. I was actually just standing outside on the corner about to go to my apartment, and I realized that I didn't have my key. So I was calling Max because he had the key. And so I was calling him, and he basically told me he was at the studio, so I had to wait. So he came to the studio, and I was on my way to work. So, that's when I met Alan. Alan was just like standing out there, and he just like started to talk to me, and we just started talking, and then after that, we went out, and that was it. Like, I didn't really know the guy. We just like went out. He took me shopping.
How many days did you go on without?
Listen, there's some incriminating stuff that made me want to cry when I listened to this girl that was in love with a nigga that took advantage of her. Max, we ain't waging war against you. As we see topics that you put on the internet, we're going to address those topics because it's celebrity gossip. Once it's on the internet, we can talk about it. Because you put it, we're not coming to nobody's house. Vlad did a great interview, and it made Max B look like a piece of shit. Max, we didn't do that. We didn't do that. So when Joe's sitting up there trying to make it seem like the dirty section of YouTube, but then gonna put me as the king of the dirty section of YouTube and trying to make it seem like niggas is trying to destroy Max B, that's not what's going on. Niggas is dealing with topics. That's it. Celebrity gossip. Some of us got love for Max B. So we gonna critique him when the music is trash. We gonna critique him when the video shoots look too whack, washed up and ghetto. Because we older niggas now. That's what we do. You like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. But Fat Joe, we see what you doing, my nigga. We see you, and you don't control the whole internet, my nigga. Yeah, you might have knocked Zip Page down on Instagram. You might have got a Doggy Diamonds demonetized, my nigga. You got me demonetized, but niggas are still not scared of you, my nigga. And I'm going to tell you like this. I promise you with everything I love, you get me demonetized again, and I'm going to send a message to you where I guarantee you're going to be standing. I bet you I take it to the streets. And I know where to find niggas at too. I guarantee you. Nigga, let my monetization go off. I promise you want to read in between the lines, nigga. I promise you. I promise you. Because the reality of it is you still a brick of cocaine from a nigga on the block. It's war. The money I get off of YouTube is like bricks of cocaine, my nigga. You ain't gonna just stop playing with my money. Cause you jealous? Ferris, there's a jealous. You a jealous boy. We thought you was the Don, my nigga. We ain't know you was just blocking niggas' blessings like that cause you a fat hater. I will never bite my tongue. And I will never back down to anybody that's around you, my nigga. They see me and I see them niggas too, my nigga. I see everybody from your crew. And I show niggas love and respect because some of them niggas is thorough. But when it's on, it's on. And if you cats keep stumping and your ass is going, nigga. You hiding in the mansions, my nigga, but you can't take everybody in the mansions with you. And I tell you like this too. Anybody could get it, my nigga. My friends don't kick it with my enemies. Anybody could get it. My mods is not doing their job, and I'm about to start taking their wrenches. Because you got niggas being disrespectful in my comment section, and I'm catching their little comments. That's not going to happen.
I went out with Alan, like, I went out with him, I would say 2 times, but it was like, and it wasn't even in 24 hours. It was about like in 12 hours. So like, I met him, we had a drink, and then I went home, and then like the next morning he called me and asked me that I want to go shopping. And which it wasn't even, it was like a couple of hours later, you know, because it wasn't even that long. But he asked me that I want to go shopping, and then we just went shopping. So.
Okay, so you guys go shopping on September 1st, 2006.
Yes.
So he takes you shopping, and then you guys go back to his hotel room, which is the Holiday Inn in Fort Lee.
Yes.
When I heard this, I was a little confused because you got a guy with a bunch of cash, a Benz, taking girls shopping. They don't usually stay at the Holiday Inn. The Holiday Inn is kind of like a motel. It's kind of like a 2-star. Usually they're a little bit better than that. Why was he staying at the Holiday Inn?
I have no idea. I really don't. I have no idea why he was staying there.
Because broke niggas do broke shit with broke bitches. And even though Shorty was a stripper, she was a black girl lost. But yet these are the questions that Vlad asked. And I'm not mad because Vlad, he shout out to Vlad, he did a dope interview. That was a masterpiece. It just made Max B look like a piece of shit, and it made fathers look like you should have talks with your daughters. And I'm not even gonna play no more of this. Y'all can go watch Vlad's interview. But the dirty section didn't do that. Fat Joe, you lied. Vlad did that. The dirty section didn't do that. The Caucasian section did that, my nigga. Why you lying? And because Pooh Sims reached out from jail to say Max B was a rat? Yo, Fat Joe, how did you leave out the whole argument that you had with Whack 100? Do I got to go back to the Terror Squad niggas and play the argument that them niggas had where niggas from the Terror Squad said that they shit ain't KAR no more. It's not Kill All Rats. They even changed the definition because you niggas is politicians now. Niggas from KAR said that it don't mean Kill All Rats. Because y'all running around with Kamala Harris. Y'all was running around with Mayor Adams. Nigga, y'all been abducted into the Matrix. We see you niggas. You niggas got diplomatic immunity. You police. And I know my niggas in the feds is watching. These niggas is running around with the top cop, the mayor, and the goddamn runner up for the president, Kamala Harris. All you niggas is bought and paid for by the boule. Satan's childrens. Are you not entertained, nigga? You a devil worshipers. Nigga, you heavy through the door. You think Fat Joe don't look like that fat nigga? He that little nigga, the deformed nigga from the movie 300? Images of the crippled, deformed dude from the movie 300. Images of the crippled dude from the movie 300. Joe, that's you, my nigga. Nigga, that's you. You couldn't wait to sell your soul. That's you, my nigga. You couldn't wait to sell your soul. You had to sue your ghostwriter to silence him. You had to sue your ghostwriter to silence him, my nigga. You had to sue him to silence him. Fat Joe under arrest for sexual assault. Oh, let me open. Oh, all right, open it up. Come on, all the pop-ups. You see the article? The Puerto Rican, aka Africa Bambaataa. Should I read it? Rapper Fat Joe, member of his entourage, were questions about a sexual assault allegation after concert. Story highlights. Police detained and questioned Fat Joe's entourage. Woman said she found herself in Fat Joe's limo. Incident followed. Rapper shows Madison, Wisconsin. Rapper's lawyer called woman a groupie. TA said everything that woman said was real, my nigga. He got detained with you, my nigga. And this was the only situation where you niggas had situations where you used to send people out to go get girls for you the same way Africa Bambaataa allegedly used to send boys to go get little boys for him, my nigga. Are you not entertained? Nigga, I'm not scared of you. My nigga, I'm not scared of you, my nigga. Scared of you? Scared of you? Nigga, you made the newspaper acting like you the shit. I wish I would back down from you, my nigga. Then y'all niggas be wondering why some of you rappers never made it to be rappers. Because these niggas been gatekeeping the whole time. How the fuck Jadakiss sitting up there with Max B when both of his co-defendants said that he ratted on them? How is Jadakiss sitting up there with Max B? And this ain't no shot at Max B. I ain't got no beef with you, Max. But I got to ask the question. When Bully was a member of D Block, one of my favorite members of D Block, and my brother's keeper, come to me hungry, I bet you I feed you. Bully was one of the best niggas from D Block. You niggas got rid of him and labeled him as a rat. But you sitting up there, Jada to the cloud, you sitting up there with Max B? Both of Max B co-defendants accused the nigga of setting both of them up. But Jada sitting up there with them, and we already know that there's stories about Fat Joe allegedly telling on a homicide. And a few niggas from your crew too. You got another nigga from your crew that's supposed to be a get busy nigga. When that paperwork touched my hand, my nigga, when that paperwork, because I know some of you niggas is paying niggas to keep that shit quiet. So them niggas in jail was being quiet. But some of your niggas told on bodies, my nigga. And I dare one of you niggas to say something to me when you see me in the street. Yeah, you see me? See me, nigga. I dare you. Just do what you do and look the opposite way like y'all been doing. Just look the opposite way. Yeah, just look the, yeah, Joe. I'm talking to your crew. The ones that feel something personal about what I'm saying. Yeah, because this paperwork on a few of you niggas. I'm not going to put out no fake paperwork. That's why I ain't said nothing. But the minute that real paperwork touched my hand, my nigga, you niggas is cooked. Matter of fact, no, you not. Because in today's time, as long as you a rich rat, niggas don't even care no more. The streets don't even have no morals. But Joe, you know better. Because you sit down next to niggas that sit down next to me, my nigga. And I don't care who don't like it, because none of these niggas can beat me, my nigga. None of them. Yeah, I'm the old washed up nigga just like you. I'm old and washed up. But Joe, niggas done told you already, my nigga, I don't back down. At all. And at this point in time, my nigga, you take food out of my mouth again, my nigga, I guarantee you're going to be paying for somebody's... Never mind, shut up. You talking too much. You gonna stop me from feeding my family? I don't give a fuck about Netflix, nigga. Go ahead, keep blocking deals. You go ahead and you knock my monetization off my videos again, my nigga. I could see me right now sitting in your store. Because you think everybody's scared. Ain't nobody scared of you, nigga. Why you stopping niggas from eating, Joe? But I guess that's what fat, jealous niggas do. Why you stopping niggas from eating, Joe? Do I look like I'm scared of you calling Leo and knocking my monetization? I'm waiting for you to do it, my nigga. Watch. You did it already. Do it again. When a nigga ain't got nothing to lose, my nigga, you blocking niggas' deals? Why? If you the shit and you got confidence in yourself, Joe, you acting like a little, Joe, you acting like a nigga with a little dick. You scared of a big dick nigga fucking your bitch. Not me. Because if you can win my bitch over, you can have her. I don't want her. Everything ain't for everybody. Y'all really cool with these niggas sitting up there sabotaging niggas' channels? Is y'all cool with niggas sitting up there sabotaging niggas' channels? That shit is whack, Joe. We from the Bronx. Whatever happened to the fat Joe that went out there and shot a fair one with Sunkiss? Shout out to my son, Sunkiss. Yeah, Sunkiss, me and Sunkiss, that was my nigga. Me and Sunkiss was running around every day. Both of us was double toasted. Shout out to my nigga Sunkiss, my nigga. Whatever happened in those days, Joe? What happened till you got a flow, Joe? When you became a rat, when you start telling on niggas and knocking down their channels? Fat Joe, you don't ask for fair ones no more? You shot a fair one with Sunkiss. Yeah, killer. That story was true. You did. Now just imagine if Hassan Campbell and Fat Joe got in the ring. Nigga, don't take my monetization. Punch me in my face, my nigga. Put some of that weight back on and let's get in the ring. Don't be taking niggas monetization, Joe. That shit is whack, my nigga. You knocking deals down from niggas. I don't even care about the deals. I don't even care about the deals. I got a hardcore fan base. I got a hardcore fan base, my nigga. I just want y'all to stop slowing down my views. Niggas know I go live with 10,000 people watching. I got 500,000 subscribers on my YouTube page by myself. It took for you to join Jadakiss for y'all niggas to have 455,000 subscribers on your channel with two of y'all together. Nigga, I'm bigger than both of y'all. With y'all suppressing my numbers. Are you not entertained? Stop playing with me. I'm bigger than both of you niggas. How, Sway? I'm bigger than both of you niggas. You niggas is little niggas to me on YouTube. And everybody know the numbers is being suppressed. I ain't these other niggas. Haas don't back down, my nigga. I'd rather die. I'm the king of this shit for a reason. Zulu Nation speaks out on Africa Bambaataa.
Zulu Nation speaks out on Africa Bambaataa.
This is the Zulu Nation Council. I know everybody in this video, they was not happy about this. This was after Africa Bambaataa admitted. When Fat Joe be sitting up there telling lies, all of these people in this video was well known. Pepsi, she passed away. The rest of these brothers and sisters is thorough niggas, thorough street niggas. They're well known.
Peace. This is Ahmed Henderson, the co-founder of the Universal Zulu Nation and now the head of the Universal Zulu Nation. The official statement comes from us, right here.
Peace and love from the Universal Zulu Nation. We, the Supreme and World Councils of the Universal Zulu Nation, based in New York City, who are in control of the Universal Zulu Nation, who has the only authority, are taking this time to address the membership and global community in regards to Africa Bambaataa's role in our organization. We are publicly announcing the official removal of Africa Bambaataa from the Universal Zulu Nation. Based on the numerous allegations of child molestation, we as an organization cannot allow these accusations to tarnish the name and or legacy of the Universal Zulu Nation. We take these allegations very seriously because we are a youth-driven organization with the mission of saving young lives through the advent of hip-hop culture all around the world. Until these allegations are addressed by Africa Bambaataa, we cannot allow Africa Bambaataa to be a part of our worldwide movement. As a point of clarification, Africa Bambaataa has not been the leader of the UZN since 1994. In 1994, UZN started a global realignment in order to better serve our global communities. It was during this realignment phase that Africa Bambaataa handed the reins of the UZN over to the Supreme and World Councils. Though we respect Africa Bambaataa for his humanitarian efforts, work within the UZN, and his overall contributions to hip-hop culture, we can in no way allow these great things to cloud our judgment. The Zulu Nation has an obligation to its members and global communities to address any of these allegations of such a serious nature. Today's Universal Zulu Nation continues to operate under the principles of peace, unity, love, wisdom, understanding, freedom, justice, equality, overcoming the negative through the positive, and having fun to serve a higher purpose. These principles have always been the foundation of UZN, and through its ideology, we will continue to serve our global communities selflessly. We ask all Zulu Nation members, please understand that no one person is bigger than the overall mission. We thank you and appreciate those who continue to support, acknowledge Universal Zulu Nation for its 40 years plus of global community service. Thank you.
Peace.
Peace.
What we talking about? Fat Joe? The nigga that's speaking, Fat Joe. You didn't live next door to F on Randall? You know how many times, never mind, you live right next door to us on Randall Ave, Fat Joe. You lived a house next door to us. Because I used to live with them niggas too. I used to keep them niggas alive. The niggas that you see speaking, hold up, let me go back. Let me go to my Instagram page real quick. Y'all think it's a joke? Hold up. Y'all just watched the video with the council of Zulu Nation. Got not Big F standing right, see the gun in my hand? Yeah, that's a Glock with an infrared beam. That same gun kept them niggas alive. You see Big F sitting right there with Q-Tip's birthday party. Me sitting next to a nigga that's 10, 12 years older than me. Huh? Fat Joe, what we talking about, my nigga? That's not the nigga that was sitting on the council that made Africa Bambaataa step down because we had a meeting in his house where Africa Bambaataa admitted to them niggas what he did to me. That's why they made him step down, but they were still trying to save him in hip-hop. What we talking about, my nigga? But y'all busy trying to make me look like a predator. That's not proof? Am I lying? If y'all trust me, put one in the comment section. I'd just prove it to you. If I'm not keeping it 100, put one in the comment section. Put a 100 in the comment section. Is that not one of the council niggas right there? Is that not the young Hassan Campbell right there? Look at the ice grill F got. You know what he told me that day when he was getting drunk? I feel like I got a pit bull standing next to me. Because he knew, listen, man. Me and Nudie, from anybody that know the story how me and Nudie beef started from Bronx River, because Nudie was a monster before Hassan Campbell. Before Hassan Campbell started getting busy, Nudie was getting busy. And Nudie shot these niggas. And you know what Bam did? He took Nudie to his house in Connecticut. Yeah, the house that he molested me into. To hide Nudie from the Zulu Nation. Because Bam was caught in between because he was touching all the kids in Bronx River. The truth of the matter is, the younger generation of Bronx River that came before me, like the 5 years before me and my generation, they hated the Zulu Nation because they really truly hated Bam. Huh? But don't nobody want to talk about what I'm talking about. Fat Joe, this is what it's really all about, my nigga. But you niggas in the dirty section, you're not going to share this live? I need all of y'all to share this live right now. I'm fighting for a whole section that y'all not even fighting for. Y'all gonna share this to y'all community tabs on y'all YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Y'all gonna share this? Peter Gunn speaks out on Africa Bambaataa with Queen's Flip. Where's the episode at? Hold up.
Okay, so now you're on Sugar Hill Records, which is, you know, the first label with a hit song in hip hop.
Yeah.
Period. So, and they're signing a lot of the other groups, and you're just, you know, one of many groups on Sugar Hill at this time.
Yeah.
So you guys started dropping singles, and I guess Freedom was the first single.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and that was a smash. It sampled "Get Up and Dance" by the group Freedom. Later on, it was actually sampled by SWV
Right.
for the song "Anything."
And actually, Freedom was supposed to be a Love Bug Starsky song, but he had a lisp, and she didn't want to record. You know, it's like they didn't record people that spoke in back in the day. Like Biggie had a lisp, but for people that don't know what a lisp is, like a lisp, you know, like how Biggie be slurring his words like that, and it's called a lisp. So she didn't sign Starsky because he had a lisp, and then she let us put our thing on the record, and that's how Freedom came about. But it was originally for Love Bug Starsky.
You know, a few more songs came out. The Birthday Party, Showdown, It's Nasty, Scorpio, which was the electro record.
Right.
Was that the first electro hip hop record?
No, actually it was for Planet Rock, but we did that because Planet Rock was the trend back then. So we like, we got to do something, you know, to stay in the trend where the music was going, and then that's when we did Scorpio.
Okay, and were you close to Africa Bambaataa?
But we all grew up together. Now I'm not saying we was close because see what it was back then. It wasn't like it was beef, but it was always competition. So Bam was the competition. We had healthy respect for him because, you know, we had the Zulu Nation, you know, you would do the anniversary, we would come, we perform, you know, so we wasn't necessarily close, but we traveled the same circle, so we was good.
I mean, when you fast forward years later, when you hear about the accusations of Bambaataa, you know, about the molestation charges and everything else like that, what's your take on that?
Well, I mean, it's not like people didn't know, or it's not like it was something that was unknown, in other words. But it was just something that was like, you know, maybe hip hop's best kept secret or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know.
Okay, so
spam that comment section right now. Everybody put them in jail in the comment section. In the comment section right now. Spell it out. Put them in jail. This is the hip hop legend, Melly Mel, telling y'all we all knew what he was doing. What are we talking about, Fat Joe? Fat Joe, what is we talking about? Are y'all gonna put that in the hip hop museum? Or is it easier to just try to get rid of Hassan Campbell? Oh no, y'all not spamming that comment section. Put them in jail. Spam that. I know they holding the comments back. Y'all gotta push. Y'all gotta push out this algorithm. Put them in jail. Y'all notice how slow the comment section is? And super violate that like button. What are we talking about? Another nigga from Bronx River. Let's go.
Peace and blessings. Once again, this is the Born Love to God. Once again, going in hard on this Bambaataa thing, man. I'm glad that on May 7th, man, all the black media wants to get together on 125th Street and go through it. And we ready. You know, I'm ready to get the interview. You know, a friend of mine named Lois from Bronx River. She's a good friend with Star from Star and Buck Wild on radio. And he ready to do the interview, and I'm all in, you know. But we want to go a little further than that, man. I want to tell you how he just...
That's Tucson from Bronx River. And it's crazy because I could tell you a story where son got shot in his eye in Bronx River. And this was around the time where I was a young dude and we was all out there and we were like, nigga, we wasn't playing. A nigga came and hit my son while I wasn't there. If I was there, niggas know if I was in that big park when the nigga came to hit him, it would have been ugly.
Disrupted like everything about how the hip hop experience was to everybody who was around him. You know, like when he was he did a video out in DC. The first actual hip hop go-go video was done by Africa Bambaataa and a group called Pluggo. And we went out there and you know, on the way out there, I freestyled on the bus for half an hour straight in front of Red Alert, Pow Wow, Chris Ali, the Volleys, everybody from, you know, from Bronx River. And, you know, they attest to it. And at the end of me freestyling, you know, Pow Wow just threw me his hat like, yeah, man, you know, you went in hard. And so, you know, later on, when he was getting ready to do the Free Mandela video, he must have heard about it or whatever, but I had seen him and he was on his way downtown to some lawyers and to go see Professor X from the X Clan. He asked me to do some chauffeuring for him driving because
let's set the record straight. Professor X, the X Clan, in my earlier days of YouTube, Sister Patrice, well, she won her lawsuit because they did the same thing to her and other children as Africa Bambaataa did to me. This is what the rituals of hip hop was. They used to do the same thing that Epstein did. This is what they did.
there's no parking down there. So he was going down to somewhere like Main Lane down in Center Street to go get some checks from some lawyers that he was dealing with. And then we went to the Black Watch headquarters on 56th Street and 6th Avenue. And so, you know, we was down there, we did everything, and on the way coming back, he was like, yeah, you know, you could do your vocals. I'll let you come up to Strong City, you know what I'm saying, after you go to Bronx, you know, do what you got to do, and then you come up to Strong City, lay down some vocals on the track, and we can start that, you know, when we do the video tomorrow. So I went up to Strong City, and, you know, I was hyped up, you know, I was happy. I was like, yeah, that's going to be a good look. Boom, you know, get this on and popping. And I get up there, and, you know, we was going to do the vocals or whatever, and then, you know, here he come with his bullshit. In order to do the vocals, it was basically assessed that shit that he into was more or less part of the gratuity package from his end in order for me to lay down some vocals. So I was like, well, I guess I ain't laying down no vocals. So that was that for that. And then, you know, later on in the...
Which I can't read in between the lines. I know this nigga. Africa Bambaataa know this nigga. Bronx River know this nigga. Nigga, this is Tucson. And you know the crazy part about it is, the story I didn't get to tell y'all, behind the scenes, the crazy part about it is, Tucson was the nigga behind the scenes that was actually trying to squash the beef between me and Pistol Pete. This is the nigga, I never got a chance to tell y'all this because it never registered and it never came together. But when I came to C73, niggas didn't realize the first day that I hit C73, I already stepped to Pete. But behind the scenes, there was so many niggas in between me and Pete. That's how me and Pistol Pete became good with each other, because there was so many niggas, and we was on. Yes, this was one of the niggas that was getting busy. In C73, when me and Pete first faced off with each other in jail after my big homie got murdered, and he told me it wasn't Pete that did it. Pete told me I didn't do that. Twin did it. That's how we squashed the beef, my nigga. This was history being made with this nigga right here.
Video shoot, my man Saladin was there, and you know he was doing his shoot on the set of the video, and a chick that.
No, this ain't pre-recorded, you cocksucker. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna mute this so I can go get me some ice, so I can get me on. Let me go get some ice. Trying to play me pre-recorded. You want to see the ice too? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? There we go. There we go.
I used to deal with named Marty from Binghamton, who was stripping out in DC at the time. She was like, you know, trying to get me to move out there to DC, take care of me and all the rest of that. But that's another story. But I refused to get in the video. Me and, you know, my co-defendant Supreme at the time, you know, I was like, yo, we not getting in there. You know how this dude is. So we never got, you know, I never got in the video. But it was a good look that the video did take place because, you know, 2 weeks after the video, they had actually freed Nelson Mandela because it was a free Mandela video. And it didn't go nowhere as a video because it was so effective, I guess, to a degree that Nelson Mandela was freed in 2 weeks. But, you know, that stymied me from really trying to really be about hip hop. So when I was locked in, strapped in Franklin Correctional Facility with Black Rob and Boosie B was up there, and Boosie never wanted to the penitentiary studios. He wasn't with it. But Black Rob was always trying to push me over there like, yo, boy, just come through, do what you gotta do. This can work. We could do something. And I was like so perplexed by what I went through with Bam. I was like, man, I don't even think anything can work with none of that. I ain't even trying to do that. I'm gonna just try to do what I was doing. And Boosie was more or less like, I'm not gonna go up in that studio, but if you was gonna really go up in there and try to do something, then more than likely I'll probably come through and see if I can help you out a little something. But you know, I really was reluctant to it. And then I seen Black Rob in '93, and he was on his way up to Yonkers. This is when Puff first started dealing with the bad boy situation, you know, and I was with Black Rob. He was on his way up to Yonkers to go to the studio up there to go see Puff and them. And I was, he left the door open for me to come up there with him. But I was like, man, it's all right, Rob, man. Go ahead, man, handle your business. And so the next thing, I was with the graffiti artist, Bio from Tax Crew. And, you know, he was pushing me over there by Fat Joe. Fat Joe was in Bronxville at the time. And, yo, Joe, man, I'd like to apologize.
I didn't even know he was going to say that. Let the records, I did not know he was going to say that.
To you personally as the God. I love you. I love your music. You're a beautiful brother. And I never want you to feel like because I didn't speak and we didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves to one another that, you know, and we stood around each other for 10, 15 minutes and I was so busy. I haven't seen Bio Wealth in so long that, you know, it just was a me and him thing. But yo, I apologize because I know that's probably the hidden reason why you didn't put the Bronx River and that Cross Bronx joint that you did with Peter Guns and Lord Tyler. You probably requested that Bronx River not be added to it because that was disrespectful on my end. And as a black man, to my black Latin brother, I love you with all my heart, man. I apologize, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, the next thing, you know, I still had an opportunity to really get into the groove on Chris Lightly, and my man Frank Nitty from Bronx River was there. You know, we in front of the corner store. I'm trying to bang out a 5 because somebody threw a 5 in the dice game. We playing CeeLo, and it's a $50 bet. I'm trying to bang that 5 out, at least push to it, because I really ain't want to have to get nobody $50 at the time. I'm just coming home off a work release, and you know. And Chris Lightly was like, yo, Lyle Combs that gave him an imprint deal. He got Violators Records now. And he offered me a deal in front of Frankie. You know what I'm saying? Frank is my witness. He offered me a deal and said, yo, all you got to do is come through. Let me do something because I need groups. And that's what was going on with Puff. At the time when Puff was doing what he was doing in '93, he needed groups because he was undecided. Like when he had that big, the Big Mac and the Biggie Smalls thing for what they was doing. He also was thinking about having a trio between him, Biggs, and Third Eye or Jess West from Bronx River, because he was undecided on how he was going to produce this or present it to the world, because he was looking at it from like all kind of angles to make sure that he didn't have no doors that's going to get closed, because he had to come through for Clyde Davis to make sure that his imprint deal was going to stay steady. And that's the same thing happened with Loud Records and Violators Records with Chris Lightly. He was looking for groups. It just, I was so perplexed by what I went through when I went up.
Let me stop there for a second and give y'all history. Chris Lightly, Violators, come from my building. Not the whole Bronx River. Violator Records come from 1455 Harvard Avenue. That come from Big Chris. That come from Rodney. That comes from Jerry, my big brothers. Jerry is also somebody that you seen on the Zulu Nation Council that was there when Africa Bambaataa admitted what he did to me. Jerry is also a nigga that will punch your teeth out your mouth. One of B.O.'s lieutenants. So this is my history. This is my big brother. This is the people that y'all see me with. So when you got niggas like Fat Joe trying to erase history, nigga, you can't erase me out of history. I was born into this shit. Oh, what was you doing around with Africa Bambaataa when you was a adult? Because he raised me, you cocksucker. Why y'all don't understand that? Africa Bambaataa raised me. That's hard for you to understand? This shit easy for me.
The strong city and Bam talking about like that sex, and if I turned that down, that's what happened in '93. I'm running around with guns on me. I'm trying to get this money up, and me and my cousin, you know what I'm saying? You know, Jamal know what it is. You know, we joints on this. We getting ready to go take some money.
When Tucson got shot in his face in Bronx River, me, him, and a few other niggas was getting ready to go on a robbery spree. I was a stick-up kid, extortionist. He was a stick-up kid, extortionist. He got shot when we just left the park. Like 20 minutes after we left, whatever beef he had with whoever he had, my nigga, son, we was putting in work. We was putting in work, my nigga.
And this dude, you know, we just, you know, time out, you know, a little say what's up to this dude. And for him to really try to act like he can really think like, if I turn down your proposition to be a hip hop artist on your track, what makes you think you can actually look in my face where I'm with my cousin? You don't even know what we going through, man. We out here hungry. My cousin did motherfucking 21 joints, man, from some shit, man. You know what I mean? and your monkey ass is sitting there looking in his face trying to figure out if I can set up a situation for you, him, and me and some bullshit. I cocked the 9 in my pocket, and you ain't even know that if it wasn't no light outside at the time, I was gonna gun you down. I would have shot you, Bam. But that's my bond to you as a man. If that wasn't no light, I cocked that gun in my pocket, and I'm looking at you like I'm getting ready to light your ass up. Cause you really, 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 really are very disrespectful to the black consciousness, man. This ain't about your sexual identity, man. This is about the fact you don't respect nobody else. You don't got no lines that you draw. You don't draw a line and say, man, that ain't for these brothers right here, man. Let me just do what I'm doing. That's that. You ain't know what the fuck going up. If it was dark out that night, man, that would have been the end of you, man. Or at least you would have felt some slugs. Like I caught this bullet in my face and I know how bullets feel. You don't know how bullets feel. All right? And that's that, man. But
I didn't know he was going to say that neither. He spoke about when he got shot. I didn't listen to this.
Hip hop, man, y'all won by default. Bronx River never broke radio silence. The Bronx River be X-Men. If we ever assemble a mob of hip hop rappers or just a hip hop entourage, y'all get crashed out there. We'll crash anybody cars out there, man. Anybody driving fast, man, we'll crash your car, man. Trust me, man. Y'all can't deal with us in Fast and the Furious, man. We the baddest things on the planet, man. We just never got a chance to break radio silence because that babbling buffoon, because I consider myself the intellectual property of the pure hip-hop majesty, Cool DJ Hurt, man. That's why I always stood under Hurt, man. I always said, yo, Hurt, man, I got your back on anything, man. You know what I'm saying? The new and improved Herculoids, man. We here. We still in effect, man. One love. Peace.
Now, in the words of Harlem Legend, I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it 100. If he would have shot Bambaataa, his mother would have died, his sister would have died, his brother would have died, his cousin would have died, he would have died. In those times, this shit sound good, but if he would have, if you would have shot Africa Bambaataa in those days, your mother, and let's keep it real, because a lot of niggas, oh, Haj, you was a shooter, because I'm gonna speak for myself, right? If I would have turned Africa Bambaataa's TV off at the time what he's talking about right now, I was a little boy. Where was my mother gonna move to? I was a nasty nigga with my gun. But I had big brothers that would have murdered for Africa Bambaataa. I had brainwashed assassins that would have turned your TV off over Africa Bambaataa. You see Fat Joe still fighting for him. You see KRS-One still fighting for him. Ice-T still fighting for him. LL Cool J still fighting for him. I remember me sitting up there telling Africa Bambaataa, I tried to rob Queen Latifah. She was looking for Africa Bambaataa, but she pulled up on the wrong side of the projects. She was on the Harrods side instead of the Bronx River side. She was in front of my building. And we saw her, and me and Eric, I'm sorry, Eric, I know you got life in jail, but this is entertainment only, District Attorney. We was getting ready to rob Queen Latifah, and she was on a motorcycle, and she blew it. And then I'm sitting up there laughing, telling Bam I was about to get her. Because that's what we did. We didn't take pictures with celebrities. We robbed them. And then Bam came back. Why did you do that? Give it back. That's what we did. That's where I came from. Nigga, I was a stick-up kid. And I don't hide who I am. The reason why Zulu Nation don't play with me is because them niggas know what I did to keep them niggas alive. But they're going to sit up there and tell you, I'm going to tell you what they're going to tell you. Oh, Hassan Campbell, he working with the government. No. What happened was, and I'm going to make this clear, and anybody and everybody on YouTube can share any portion of this live right here. What happened was, when they put me out as a witness, oh, he COINTELPRO. See, what a lot of niggas didn't realize, when I was 18 years old, and Eric Bennett was 19 years old, and you never heard Eric tell his story. Not one time. Africa Bambaataa and Ahmed, the same nigga you seen in the video, making Africa Bambaataa step down. My nigga, we caught bodies together. I don't hide that. So when they sat up there and put me on the internet and said that I was COINTELPRO and I was a fucking rat, a government informant, I called Ahmed on the phone and I told Ahmed, I said, my nigga, y'all want to turn me into a rat after I did my bids and kept my mouth shut? I said, you got 24 hours to recant that statement. So I didn't even get all this shit together. Within 24 hours, I met Africa Bambaataa's roommate / manager. Where all the kids was going through the Epstein shit in his room. Now I can't see, my whole video went out. If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the comment section. If y'all still in the building, put a 1 in the comment section. So now, Africa Bambaataa, Ahmed, after he sat up there, or they sat up there and accused me of being COINTELPRO, I called Ahmed on the phone. And I told Ahmed, I said, Ahmed, if y'all gonna label me a rat, I'm cool with it. I'm gonna go to the precinct and I want all y'all to record this. I said, if you gonna label me a rat, I'm gonna go to the precinct. And I'm going to tell the district attorney that you and Africa Bambaataa was my getaway driver in that murder case that happened in 1994. You know, the murder case that me and Eric Bennett beat? That I copped out to assault on the first. Eric Bennett beat it at trial. Ahmed started crying. Y'all gotta stop this shit, because he knew he was done. I ain't never snitched on nobody. But I told them niggas, if you was going to turn me into an informant, then fuck it. Let me start informing. And that's when all the allegations about me being COINTELPRO, they took it down. These niggas was trying to save a pedophile. Acting like they trying to save hip-hop. I got a story to tell. Was you listening? Are y'all going to share my story? Or are y'all going to turn me into the same monster that Africa Bambaataa trying to make me out to be? Y'all don't think they spending money to save this nigga? Y'all don't see what's happening? How y'all watch me last month have 23,000 people in a live, and now I can't even get 2,000 and 3,000 people in a live? But they pushing these rappers in our fucking in our section. Stop playing with me. Is it real, son? Is it really real, son? Let me know what's real, son, if it's really real. Doggy Diamonds had to take his video down. Where's OG Pine at? Where's OG Pine at? OG Pine speaks on Africa Bambaataa.
Og Pipe speaks on Africa Bambaataa.
Doggy took that down. I gotta go find that video again. One of the most dangerous niggas from Bronx River speaks on Africa Bambaataa. But nevertheless,
you know what I mean? So the last time we talked, this news was just breaking. So I decided not to bring it up. Right. But now the story has developed, and that is the Africa Bambaataa story. Mm. Now you actually know personally the first Africa Bambaataa accuser. Right. I mean, I haven't seen him in years, but B Stinger, Ronald Savage, is not just somebody I know. Everybody who used to rock with Zulu Nation and Strong City Records and studios up at Allerton Avenue knows B Stinger.
But Africa Bambaataa said that he didn't know B Stinger. Are you not entertained? Fat, where you at? Are you looking? You fat musty nigga, are you looking? Or are you calling your lawyers? Are you on the phone with Leo, my nigga? How you fat musty nigga? Are you on the phone with Leo Cohen's right now? Saying Hassan Campbell gotta go? Y'all should have cleaned the internet. This shit easy, my nigga.
What kind of guy is he? A very unassuming, you know, I mean, you can see in his interview, slightly nervous energy, but no type of thug, you know, like a kind of guy that's happy to be around type of guy, you know what I mean? But definitely not somebody that I feel would make up some lies about a motherfucker and then go on TV with the shit and all of this type of shit.
He's not a grimy type dude. That's
absolutely
a long history of
he got
over
nothing.
on people.
When
B Stinger is equivalent to the same nigga that Fat Joe is, the nigga from 300. B Stinger just wanted friends. B Stinger went through what I went through. You know how hurt I was when my friends turned they back on me? The Zulu Nation turned their back on B Stinger. They turned their back on me too. B Stinger went back home. I'd rather die before I dishonor myself for a goddamn fat Jeffrey Epstein's. I'd rather die.
Think of B Stinger, you just think of a nice guy, like yo, B Stinger, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's the type of person, if you saw somebody picking on him, you'd want to fucking defend him type of dude. So,
if you seen somebody picking on him, you'll want to defend him because he's weak.
I've interviewed Africa Bambaataa twice, and in fact, I think in Belgium when I was DJing, I was on tour. The promoter was friends with Bambaataa, so we all had dinner together, and then Bambaataa went and DJ'd, and we hung out. I have nothing negative to say about Bambaataa in terms of my interactions with him.
Me neither.
Super respectful, super nice. Actually told me how much he loved my mixtapes and how he would play some of my mixes at his shows. And it was like, oh my God, Africa Band, the Godfather of hip hop, plays my shit. Like, oh, that was like,
Africa Bambaataa is one of the most beautiful people that you would ever meet outside of being a child. Africa Bambaataa is one of the most dopest, most beautiful people you would ever meet outside of being a child.
Oh, winning a Grammy at the time. So for a long time, I chose not to even cover this because out of respect to the man, out of respect to his contribution, and out of my personal experience dealing with him. But ultimately, we have to report on the news. And when it just keeps coming over and over from all these different people, well, they first issued a statement saying that Bambaataa is no longer part of the Zulu Nation, which is like the equivalent of Steve Jobs getting kicked out of Apple.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then they issued another statement recently. Did you hear about this?
Yes.
Where they issued a formal apology to the alleged victims.
Which is beautiful, because the initial response by some of the, senior members was to attack the.
You hear, Lord Jamal? The initial seniors, they ordered my death. But others, like my brother TC Islam, who was part of the council, who was murdered, who I believe they executed on some Jeffrey Epstein shit. Yeah, they murdered my brother. If you knew anything about Poppy from Bronx River, I wasn't just in New York. I was in Connecticut. I was a monster out there. Eric Bennett, Romaine, Hassan Campbell, the rest of the crew. I ain't got to name them. Nigga, we was monsters. Listen to what's being said. History already was made. Why the fuck I gotta keep answering questions to you niggas?
The accusers, the victims.
Are you Zulu?
I mean, technically, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lord Jamal got a brother for life. Lord Jamal's my brother for life.
You're a part of the Zulu Nation.
I mean, it's not like I'm, paying dues and I could say, yo, I'm down with this chapter and all that. I'm part of the Nation of Gods and Earths. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But kind of by default, by where we started at, you know what I mean? Because we started in that studio on Allerton Avenue with Jazzy J, with a bunch of Zulu dudes.
And Jazzy J Zulu?
Yeah, that's the one Bambaataa was handing the record.
Yeah, Jazzy J. Yes, Jazzy J is the big homie. My next door neighbor. He live in my next door building. Jazzy J is where Russell Simmons stole Def Jams from. Allegedly. Jazzy J is where Russell Simmons stole Def Jam from. And that's why Africa Bambaataa hate Russell Simmons. You hearing this from me first.
It's true. Because he was really on the Zigga Zigga. Red Alert and them was on the Zigga
Okay,
Zigga.
so Red Alert is Zulu.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
I know Tribe Called Quest is Zulu.
Yeah, there's a lot of,
Who else? Who are the other prominent Zulu Nation people?
I mean, I don't have a whole list.
Yo, I had like 3 fights with Red Alert. I was a little boy. I had 3 fights that Africa Bambaataa and B.O. stopped me from fighting with Red Alert. And Red Alert remembers me from those little fights of me trying to search him and stop him because Red Alert coming in the party. And B.O. got me searching. And Red Alert like, get out of here, little nigga. And I'm like, I'm trying to impress my big homie B.O. But yes, Red Alert is the big bro. Red Alert is the big homie. Yeah, I was there. I was there. Joe, you can't stop history, my nigga. You Illuminati puppet? Puppet.
Like that, I would assume a lot of like DITC type of, you know what I mean? Cause yeah, we all started up there. Showbiz and AG, Diamond D, Law Finesse, dudes like that. Like these are all people that would be in that Allerton Avenue studio. You know what I mean?
Lil Wayne, I think, was part of the Zulu
Well,
Nation.
recently
He joined the Zulu
yeah,
Nation.
Q-Tip said that Lil Wayne's down with Zulu Nation. I mean, I got love for Zulu Nation as far as a hip hop organization, that strive to promote hip hop and the different elements of hip hop and put it under one umbrella. That was a beautiful thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? If I find out that
that the motivation behind that was just so you could have a bunch of little kids around you.
Right.
That'd be some crazy shit. That means we have been Africa bamboozled, is what the fuck we've been.
Africa bamboozled.
Okay, like seriously.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Why do y'all keep trying to discredit me? Why do y'all keep trying to pull up my past? There has never in my childhood, not in my adulthood, ever been somebody complained about me. Well, we seen the narrative. Oh, how old was you when you stopped touching kids? Ask the victims. Oh, they don't exist, my nigga. Ask the victims. I don't have victims, my nigga. Nobody has ever accused me except for the internet because they working for Fat Joe and Africa Bambaataa, my nigga. Y'all already seen Math Hoffa was running with Fat Joe, my nigga, until he put out that video with Fat Joe talking about the FBA and hip hop being Puerto Rican, and Fat Joe got crushed. And Fat Joe told Math not to put that out. Why you think that Math got a platform where he got 1 million subscribers, but he only get 1,000 people watching? Joe did that to him. Y'all think Joe ain't performing them sex rituals to stay relevant in Hollywood? You think that Joe ain't performing them Illuminati sacrifices? I don't even care. Because at this point, let's go, Joe. But one thing I tell you about Fat Joe, Fat Joe is definitely good for paying for funerals and sending commissary to niggas in jail. But he don't never put none of you niggas on. Yeah. Y'all could come hang out with him and dance with him at a party. After I did 25 years in jail, you can come home and stand next to him after you done caught bodies for him. You stupid niggas. Yeah, that's what y'all do. But he's never put nobody on. He pitch and feeds you niggas like broke niggas. Because that's what rich niggas do to you broke niggas. I try to teach niggas how to fish. Niggas don't want to fish. That's their goddamn problem. He pitch and feed niggas. So they keep acting like chicken heads. Whoop, whoop, chicken, chicken. Whoop, whoop, chicken heads. Africa Bambaataa do the same thing. If you keep a broke nigga broke, they'll always keep coming back to you. You niggas is chicken heads.
So at this point, there has been a lot of people coming forward. I remember there was this one video of the street dude from like the Bronx.
I talked to him on the phone, Poppy.
Poppy. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know him?
I don't know him, but I ended up talking to him on the phone. I was doing another interview with my boys from Harlem, Sarnetta, and House of Consciousness, Red Pill, Blue Pill.
Okay.
They do kind of what you do, but for the conscious community, you know what I mean? Somehow I was doing it, and they ended up calling Brother Poppy on the phone. Okay. So I ended up speaking to Poppy, and I spoke to Big T, the one that beat up Bambaataa. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we can't forget about Brother T. Fat Joe, you gonna act like Brother T didn't run with your brother? We gonna act like Brother T didn't run with your brother? I remember when I went to a funeral in Bronx River, and me and Brother T was together. Brother T used to be a police officer, but he had to retire for whatever reasons. So now me and Brother T is in Bronx River, and Smitty from Bronx River, the founder of Zulu Nation, he got mad at me because I told the world that he was a rat because he snitched. Smitty from the Zulu Nation that's in Atlanta right now, he got mad at me because I told everybody he was a rat. So I walks in the center in Bronx River. I'm still on my shit at this time. I'm angry. Smitty in the center, he looks, he sees me. He's staring at me just like this. I said, what's up? You got a problem? He said, yeah, I got a problem. So I opened up the back door. We was in a cafeteria in Bronx River. I opened up the back door. I said, come on, let's go outside so we can solve our problem. He looked at me and he said, Smitty said to me, he said, what the fuck I look like? I'm stupid. Because he knew I was so angry at the time. I was still angry. I was still Poppy from Bronx River. He knew if he walked up that door, I was going to pull out my Bible and read that nigga some scriptures. And me and Brother T was together during that time. Shout out to Brother T. Brother T was the dude that told his story on Star's platform, how he punched Africa Bambaataa in the face because he walked in a room and he seen Africa Bambaataa in there with a young boy. And the only reason why Zulu Nation and flip on Brother T, because Brother T brother, his older brother, was a killer, and he was like really running with BO and all the rest of them, and they would have had to explain how Africa Bambaataa got caught being Africa Bambaataa. There was a lot of cover-ups. So when niggas be sitting up there talking about, yo, why you didn't do this? Nigga, you know how many of my friends I would have had to kill to expose Africa Bambaataa? My mother, I had to protect my mother from these. Nigga, these was ninjas. These niggas was ghetto assassins tied to the music industry. I give everybody on the internet permission to share this whole live. Because I need y'all.
Big T was like a bodyguard or something for Zulu at one point. Okay, and he beat up Bambaataa. Basically, he tells a story about Dad Bam's crib. You know, a lot of times if people watching TV in the front, you know, sometimes people go to the back, Bam's bedroom to watch TV. Now I don't know, you know, just that's where one of the TVs was at. Okay. He said he was back there watching TV. He might have dozed off or something. When he wakes up, he sees, allegedly, I wasn't there, but he told me and other people that he sees Bambaataa fucking jerking some nigga named Rodney off over there. Listen that.
Raheem, which was somebody very profound in the Zulu Nation. And see, Raheem was somebody, this is why Africa Bambaataa hated Russell Simmons. Because allegedly, Russell Simmons, Raheem was in between, he was lovers in between Africa Bambaataa and Russell Simmons. When I first came out, I also mentioned Russell Simmons, and niggas muffled that. Yeah, Russell Simmons too, my nigga. Allegedly. That's why Bam hated Russell Simmons, because they was both playing with the same little boys, allegedly. Time to take a piss break. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? This is not easy for me. This shit is it's hurtful, and it's painful. And it takes a lot of energy. This was the hardest shit that I've ever had to do in my life. And in some cases, yes, I want this shit to go away. I don't want to keep talking about this. This shit caused me so many problems. I got shot behind this. Because I called out the next generation of pedophiles, which was Dawn from Bronx River. And I stand on that. Y'all watched that video on me on the internet with niggas coming in between me and who say some people say that's the nigga that shot me. Because the nigga that shot me, the two niggas that shot me had masks on. I'm never going to testify. I'm going to play dumb. I could have watched the videos. It is what it is. But they believed in that rapist the same way niggas believed in Africa Bambaataa. I got shot because I called out a nigga named Dawn, because after he died, multiple people accused him of being a rapist too. And guess who he was raised up under? Africa Bambaataa. That's why I got shot. That's why I got shot. How y'all think I feel? How do you think I feel that you got the industry protecting the nigga? How do you think I feel that you got YouTubers that spent most of their career trying to destroy me? They won't even spend their days trying to protect me. I built this whole section for these niggas. They not, yo, all this footage is there. They see all this footage. Do you see these niggas trying to protect me? Brother Polite was raised up under Dr. York. Dr. York was Africa Bambaataa's big homie. Dr. York exposed Africa Bambaataa as being a homosexual / pedophile. After Africa Bambaataa turned him down because he wanted Africa Bambaataa in the Zulu Nation to become part of the Nuwapians. Africa Bambaataa brought the Zulu Nation to Dr. York's land. Dr. York's army was stronger than the Zulu Nation. And Bam saw that behind the scenes. In the front scenes, the Zulu Nation was a mighty army. But in the back scenes, Dr. York was the industry, Epstein, the industry Africa Bambaataa, before Africa Bambaataa, and Russell Simmons. He was a force to be reckoned with. So this is what you're dealing with. You're dealing with the occult. And again, the comment section is disappearing. I need y'all to super violate that like button. Be active in the comment section because they fade in the comment section out because they don't want us to grow in this algorithm.
T is like, what the fuck are you doing? And he said, Bam is like, oh, relax, T, everybody does it, da 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 da. And T got to whooping some ass. in that fucking room. You know what I mean? He said he whooped Bambaataa out for that shit, and like maybe anybody else that was in the room. You know what I mean?
Okay. What did Poppy tell you?
The same. He said, he said that motherfucker is, he said he's a pedophile. Period. He's a piece of shit, is what he told me. You know what I mean?
And I saw like the video of Poppy, and this like seemed like a real street dude.
B.O. was like that dude, a Zulu. Like B.O. had niggas scared on the street. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
And from what I understand, they call Poppy Baby B.O.
Okay.
Okay?
So it's a thorough dude.
B.O. is tatted on my chest, my nigga. I'm not even doing it. I don't have to show y'all. B.O. is tatted on my chest. That was my big homie. My everything.
He's a thorough dude from what I understand.
So,
I never met him, but
so to have someone like that come forward and admit something so embarrassing, shameful, like he's not getting props for this
at all.
At all. He gets props for having the courage to address his demons, but like on the street, like, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't get a better reputation for this type of thing, or whatever. He's not a tough guy.
Yeah, I mean,
or anything, the world that he seems to associate himself with.
This is not something you'd be wanted to readily admit.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So when you hear these stories and you hear the type of people who are telling these stories, and these people aren't gaining anything from this, aside from a little bit of publicity, which is somewhat negative publicity as well. I mean, for example, like you can't pay me to come forward and tell me and say that I got molested by another man, or what I mean? Like there's no paycheck associated with that I would
Who's
accept.
offering the money to say this?
Right.
And why?
And why?
Like, are you gonna do this with the hopes that there's a payday at the end of the road on some pie in the sky shit? Let's accuse Bam of this, and then maybe there'll be $1 million at the end of the road.
Right. I don't think so.
Or if they are supposedly being paid to do this, then what organization, what person or persons has the money?
If you feel like Africa Bambaataa and Fat Joe is guilty, put guilty in the comment section. If you feel like he's innocent, put innocent in the comment section. These are the legends that's speaking forward. Violate that comment section and hit that like button.
To pay these people whatever they paid them to basically embarrass themselves and say that they were molested by this guy. And why would you go after Bambaataa? Like, what has he done lately? For hip hop or for anything?
I mean, granted, Planet Rock is an all-time classic song.
Which I didn't like at the time.
You don't like Planet Rock? I love Planet Rock. And Planet Rock was one of the most sampled songs in hip hop of all time.
So what?
Planet Rock was important. Come on. In hip hop, Planet Rock was an important song.
Lord Jamal, nigga, love you forever, my nigga. Cause you was there. Lord Jamal, nigga, love you forever, my nigga.
I'm gonna ask you a question now. You said we could talk about this, so I don't want you to get nervous.
Never.
Damn, I'm relaxed. All right, shout out to the Bronx.
I'm about to like my stuff.
Bronx. Now
you got me tight.
Bro, exactly. He can tell you, he ain't play with that. You saw his face? Your face turned red. For what?
Cause we debating me on it. I went to a whole thing with Queens. Shout out to my man Hassan, man. He did a whole documentary on that. I was the only from the Bronx in the movie theater.
You know the parties and I forget the shit.
Highlight. That's my brother from Queens. But he got a whole documentary debating exactly what we're talking about.
So
we talk about it all day. I did. Me and him went at it. But he older than me, so he always like guns. You wasn't there. I was no niggas. You playing disco records. I'm talking about the break beats when start rhyming, breaking, and fucking electric boogie. Where did it start?
So, but then they derived from the disco records?
Yeah, but that's like saying.
We got it. We got it.
No,
we got you.
Good luck with that.
See, you can't do that. Now that's biasness. Didn't it derive from disco?
No.
You just said yes.
No, I said playing disco records.
How were they rapping on? How were they?
Nobody was rapping on them.
What were they saying?
They were shouting them. We got DJ such and such in the house, rock the body, rock. Come on, nigga. I'm talking about when a nigga got on the mic and started putting them words out there. Get out of here.
They was doing that?
Talking, niggas was just talking.
He really said, he don't play about that.
Y'all not taking that from the Bronx. I refuse.
We ain't gonna take it from the Bronx, but let me ask you a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
You brought up African Bambaataa.
Oh, shit.
You said you could talk about it. You should never say.
Did y'all hear what the nigga said? When he asked Lord Tariq about Africa Bambaataa, the first thing that Lord Tariq said, Peter Guns said was, "Oh shit," because he knew he had to be real. He had to be real. But I need hold on 1 second. Let's get ready to rumble. I need everybody that's watching, say something in the comment section. Spam it. I need y'all to hit that like button. And I need y'all to share. I need y'all to break this algorithm. We here. We here. We didn't come here to play no games. We didn't come here to play no games. We are being held back. Let the comment section speak. Speak. Violate that like button. Violate that like button. Disrespect that like button. Say something in the comment section.
Let's go, man. I'm not telling you.
You brought up African Bambaataa.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna ask you an honest question. Back in the days, what we heard now from Hassan Campbell, B. Stinger, these individuals that talk about it, that suffered from this man, as they said, right? Back in the days, was the rumor about him, was this known back in the days? Was it known at the time? Honestly,
Yeah.
Really?
I went to James Monroe High School. I just told y'all that. That's like next to Bronx River, the projects. It was always rumored. Just to be honest, man, you know, I love the Bronx, but I got just, if we keep it 100, keep it 100. Yeah, but the first the rumors was that he was gay. That was the rumors. And then somebody came and started talking about the other stuff. And
the other stuff. Let's keep in mind that Peter Guns is 8 to 10 years older than me. Let's keep in mind that Lord Tariq and Peter Guns is 8 to 10 years older than me. And they ran with my big homie, Xavier Williams, that cocksucker faggot nigga. Oh yeah, nobody talks about him like that. I could though. Because X was a sucker. And a lot of that shit happened in his building where he lived right up under Africa Bambaataa. Where he don't act like he want to act like he don't know my name, my nigga. Nigga, I kept you alive. You sucker. You sucker. See, X, we was in jail together. You was passing the razors and I was cutting niggas. And that's the difference. 1 minute you want to be sex, money, murder. The next minute you want to be left alone. That's why the Bloods don't respect you. That's why sex, money, murder don't respect you. That's why there's so many different niggas that got stories in different states and different penitentiaries while you acting like you the big homie of Bronx River, but you got punked so many times in the penitentiary, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, it's me talking to you. This Poppy. Remember the nigga that was with you when you robbed Jay-Z Connect? And I got my first Rolex with you, robbing them niggas and throwing them niggas in the garbage and all that jewelry, all that shit. Yeah. That was me and you, nigga. Remember when remember when I told you? Remember when I told you? Don't call the rest of them. Don't call me when you got the rest of them niggas with you for that real shit, because you know how I'm going to give it up. Remember X? Yeah. Then you niggas started playing divide and conquer between me and other niggas that I ran with. But the one nigga that y'all couldn't play divide and conquer with was me and Eric. The other niggas you played that shit with. Y'all started hanging out with them niggas and separating niggas and isolating niggas. But with me and Eric, y'all knew y'all couldn't play that because y'all knew Eric would push his shit all the way. But Willie way back, Bus always asks. Yeah, Bus always asks, yo, Haas, why niggas are so scared of Eric? Because that was my fucking twin. Y'all always seen me act a savage. But y'all knew if y'all got it fucked up and y'all missed, y'all caught me, y'all had to get my twin. And when my twin came through, it was ugly. I'm an old man now. It's not my job to prove to niggas, especially dirty niggas that was sent by dirty niggas to shoot me in the middle of the projects. A nigga that when I had my gun and we was face to face, you should have bust in, you faggot nigga. You shot a cripple, you shot an alcoholic. You shot an alcoholic, my nigga, you'll never get props for that. You'll never get props for that. And if you tell me who sent you, I'll never come at you. Just tell me who sent you. That's all I really want. Because you dirty. I don't want to go to jail over a dirty nigga. You a dirty nigga. The nigga that shot me, it was two of them. One of them, I think I know who they are. And he's a dirty nigga. Dirty fingernails. His mother dirty. Her pussy dirty. His sister dirty. His cousin dirty. Even though your cousin, I wanted to smash her back in the days, but Papo fucked her first. She was cute. She was just a hood booger. Dirty pussy. Dirty, nigga. Dirty. When they say it's chess, not checkers, if you know the feds is watching some dirty niggas, because, nigga, I'll turn your TV off at any given time. Nigga that shot me, you know it's only a matter of time. But they got you on video. So now, you the trap for me to fuck up my life, you little weak-ass nigga. But if I could pay your moms $50 to give me some head, your moms, I'm disrespectful. You know why? Because I'm not scared of you coming to shoot me again because I couldn't even believe you did it the first time. Nigga, you a sucker. You weak. And after you shot me, they beat you up in the middle of the projects. And you did nothing. I got 10,000 Hershey kisses. I'm just joking, FBI. I was going to offer them some candy to beat the nigga up again, but I'm only playing and I don't want to go to jail. Niggas, you soft. And this is what you gotta, niggas like, why you ain't go get your get back from a dirty nigga? That the feds is watching? Nigga, I saved you. Yeah, this shit get real. And I'm beefing, the nigga that I'm beefing with him because he's protecting a pedophile. It can't get no realer than that. It's not that highs don't get bad. Nigga, I don't respect that nigga. I backed out on that nigga and everybody got in between us. Then I felt like I was the bad guy. And I had to leave Bronx River with my head down. Mac Main put the footage up. He tried to get me arrested. Niggas from the projects put the footage up for the feds to lock me up. I'm already caught. What more could I do? Are you not entertained? Y'all witnessed all of this. Yeah, y'all remember. I know everybody remember. Niggas is suckers. Then everybody act like they love Don. Don knocked out all of his best friends. I think there's only one nigga from Bronx River, and I could be mistaken. Malik is the only nigga out of that circle that Don didn't knock out. Twin was the big homie and his best friend. Don knocked him out twice on his birthday. Are you not entertained? What are we talking about? You know how hard it is when you go back to Bronx River? My best friend is a female. I'm not going to say her name. She's a female. She's the big sister over a little nigga that Dawn was kicking on this. Dawn was trying to kick this nigga door down to beat this little nigga up. He was supposed to be Dawn's friends too. He was in the trap. Trap. Matter of fact, I don't bite my tongue, Marvin. Dawn was kicking in your door. Your sister called me on the phone. I stopped Dawn from stomping you out. Marvin, Trap. Dawn was trying to kill you. I took 2 guns from you. And I waited like a year before I gave them back to you so you could grow up. Never told your sister I gave them back to you. Well, nigga, your sister was my best friend. Marvin, Trap, your sister was my best friend. How you sit up there trying to protect Dawn when he was kicking in your door? Your grandmother was in the house crying like, Lord Jesus. Your grandmother was praying to Jesus. I'm the one that stopped the nigga from going through your door when I was still Poppy. Remember when I took the gun from you, nigga? Did you ever tell these niggas that I took a gun from you? And the rest of, nah, you didn't. Right. Because you want everybody to think that you tough. Just like when I caught Jay Wright on Fordham. Yeah, because Jay Wright, he approached me in Bronx River when he had 10 niggas with him. And I waited for him to get his drop, and I left and came back a half an hour later and flooded the projects. And what Jay Wright never told y'all, yeah, this real shit. When Jay Wright never told y'all is that when he called me on the phone and he squashed that beef, because I was coming at that nigga so hard for like a whole month straight, he couldn't even show his faith. And then at some point in time, I didn't realize it, but at some point in time, he got knocked out on Morrison. Jay Wright, you little sucker. He got knocked out on Morrison. And then, not twin, nephew knocked him out. My niece's baby father, I can't remember his name right now, knocked you out because you slept with his baby mother. Malik knocked you out. So now you didn't have nobody to hold you down. So you called me on the phone crying. Nigga was crying. Baby, I'm begging. He cried and he begged me to squash that beef. Because I was coming through Bronx River every day trying to catch that nigga. So then, one day, we on Fordham, right? Let me tell you how this story. I'm on Fordham. My baby mother used to live on Briggs. 194th and Briggs. 5 Guard told y'all, right? So I'm walking, and I get to the corner of Briggs, and I see Jay Wright. So when I see Jay Wright, he looking at me. He was like, what's up? He real humble, showing love. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, you know, I'm talking to him. Humble. Cool. And I said, yeah, you know, I'm about to go to my block. I'm on my block. Because I'm about to go down the block to university. Oh, you on your block? Now he's talking tough because the light changed. But what he didn't realize on Fordham, that light had changed and you'll sit there for like 10 minutes because the traffic was so thick. And this was like when Juju Trouble first came home from jail. So now you got Jay Wright sitting in the car with some ugly bitch with about 5 kids. Ugly bitch with a bunch of kids, right? So he went from talking nice to talking tough. Oh, this your block? I said, yeah, it's my block. A word? He getting aggressive because he thought the light changed. Somebody, your son. I said, get out that car. You got kids in that car. You know what he said to me? He said, I don't give a fuck. These ain't my kids. I swear to God, I didn't know what to say. I got stuck. He said, I don't give a fuck. These ain't my kids. I was about to let it go on the nigga on Fordham next to the library. I had to drop on him. He would not get out that car. So now he think I'm just talking. He see Trouble pulls up, walks up. Trouble fresh out of jail. So now in his mind, he's sitting up there telling himself, oh, this is just going to be an argument right now because we stuck in traffic. That nigga would not get out that car. He was happy. When he act like he wanted to get out just a little bit, he act like he was gonna open the door. The nigga Trouble, Juju, took the nigga head and mushed him back in the car, and he just sat down. Like, nigga, you know you don't want this. Just stop. If he would have got out that car, the nigga was in the car acting like he had a hammer. Fronting. He had an ugly bitch with 5 kids in the car. And she sat there and she heard that nigga say, I don't give a fuck about these kids. And she still let that dirty nigga sit in the car. And I'm going to be honest. I didn't know what to do at that point in time. Because I could just think to myself, I could hope and pray that my daughters would never have a nasty nigga sitting next to them like that. I was about to air that nigga ass out. And that's when I got the drop on Jay Wright corny ass. But the funny part about it is, I ain't got to tell y'all about Jay Wright. Because Jay Wright got shot in a nightclub in a bar in front of the whole Bronx River, and niggas didn't do nothing. Twin got cut and knocked unconscious, put in a coma in front of the whole Bronx River, and niggas didn't do nothing. Nothing? Absolutely nothing. I could give y'all a bunch of stories. The nigga that killed Dawn, y'all knew all these niggas that set this shit up, but y'all waited for a drunk nigga that was going through a mental disorder over Africa Bambaataa, and y'all sent the dirty. See, the crazy part about it is, the little dirty nigga that they sent to shoot me, the little dirty nigga, he used to be like a little brother to me. I loved that little nigga. That was the most messed up part about it. Because when he didn't have nobody else in Bronx River, they finally decided to let his little dirty ass come outside. And the little nigga actually flipped on a nigga that was his big homie before then. That's the shit that hurt the most. I don't want to, like, nigga. Your cousin, like, she really, back in the days, I ain't mentioning their names, but your cousin and your cousin best friend, like, we really used to really, like, now beefing with you, hurt people, hurting family members, like, my nigga, just tell me who sent you. Some niggas is not worth your shells. Some niggas ain't worth going to jail. This nigga 40 years old selling weed in front of the bodega. You 40 years old still selling weed in front of the bodega. Your nails is dirty. Your kids is dirty. Your baby mother is dirty. Your mother sitting up there looking at you saying she raised a failure. Nigga, you know where I live at. I ain't never whispered your name, my nigga. Do I look like I'm scared of you? I'm scared of myself. Because the minute I decide that I don't want to live no more, you're going to be my first target, you bitch ass nigga. You see the difference? He know I know who he is. Soft ass nigga. Went back outside in Bronx River, got beat the fuck up ass nigga. Stand around and move because you don't know who to trust ass nigga. And yeah, it's funny because everybody talks to me and they be sitting up there telling me how you be looking at certain niggas. You looking at the wrong niggas. Not even understanding that $500 to get your remote control, your TV, your subscription, everything gets turned off. You a $500 nigga. All I got to do is drop $500 and you're done. I got patience on my side, my nigga. And believe me, I will never forget nothing. I will never forget nothing. Keep getting high. Sooner or later, I'm going to pop up in your dreams like Freddy Krueger, my nigga. But it might not be me. But somebody standing. FBI, I just want YouTube to think that I'm tough. I'm really a fat dude with puffy eyes sitting on the internet trying to entertain people, or you're not entertained. I got shot over at R. Kelly. That nigga shot me trying to protect a pedophile. Fuck Dawn. And that crackhead bitch that gave birth to him. Now that's fucked up. I do love his mother, Tawana.
Wasn't until I was in Bronx one day with my man Brian. And my people over there, man, I don't want to just throw niggas' names out there and explain the situation, but I was with my mans and them out there, and they said some real crude. And I was like, they from there. They from him. And that's what it made me go, oh, there might be some validity to this, you know. And the last time I saw a band, man, I was in the state building. I went to visit Minister Farrakhan, and Bam was waiting.
Let's set the record straight that he said Brian. Brian is one of my big brothers, one of my big homies. Me and Brian always argue and fight, but Brian is one of my big homies.
He was outside getting ready to see the minister too. And it was like a week after that the daily newspapers, that people was coming out with that. So, no, the rumors was out there.
I'm talking about back in the days, not like because it came out 2016 when the Rolling Stones.
I was hearing this shit, man. Like, yeah, I was hearing stuff. Well, yeah. I never, you know, just to be honest with you, I hate to say it, man. You're guilty of your heroes ignoring shit about your heroes. No, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? I was guilty of that.
Get out of my comment section. Accusing me of anything that I'm not other than being real. My mom just letting y'all niggas slip, and I'm not. I'm drunk, but I caught that.
So even if you heard it, you ignored it.
It was rumors, and to me, like, nigga, that's just, nigga, I don't get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean?
Well, you said you was hearing this in high school. So you went,
I heard.
And nobody thought to. Why do you think? And I want you to be honest. Like, why did nobody not do anything? Like, even up to this day, he hasn't been. I mean, he's been sued, but hasn't been charged. Why do you think nobody has done anything?
Because you know, it's a difficult thing, man. Like you.
Because he had an army of killers. Because he had an army of killers that would have killed to protect his secrets. If I would have told on Africa Bambaataa in the 90s, I couldn't protect my mother. Let's just say, okay, now we go into war. Hassan Campbell get busy. I drop one nigga, two niggas. That's probably was 9 times out of 10 niggas that I loved. Because the niggas that I loved would have killed me for that big nasty nigga. The niggas that I loved would have turned my TV off over that nigga. Why y'all act like y'all don't understand what's going on when y'all watching the Democrats and the Republicans blame each other over Epstein? Why y'all act like y'all don't understand what's going on when y'all watching the Democrats and the Republicans blame each other over Epstein? When the last time y'all seen me do a 3-hour live? We got 2 hours and 40 minutes in.
Like when I look at some of these guys that, you know, people that's coming out, people like, look, that's a hard thing to admit, bro. Some of these niggas ain't meant till they was adults. So it's a rumor until somebody come out straight up and say it. You know, if one person say, yo, I'm telling you this was going on, or I seen this, I seen that, and the person that they blame and say that's not true, what you gonna go with? At that point, it's just a rumor. He said that didn't happen. So it's not until these dudes became adults that they came out and said that 100% that was a fact. I've never seen anything. I've never witnessed anything. I just heard shit. You know what I mean? So if we going off of what I've heard, I could only go, yo, bro, that's a crazy thing to say if you don't know that for a fact.
So now I got people that's been blocked out of my comment section from YouTube that support me but not the people that's disrespecting me because on my screen it's popping up. If you have been blocked from the live tonight and you didn't violate me, understand that that's government or somebody working for the government that did that. I didn't do it.
Asked me if I heard that before. Yeah, I heard that before. I never heard it. There was never no proof. Nobody ever told me it happened to them or nothing like that.
I mean, people talk about it now online. Y'all aware of that, but you talking about at that time, nobody.
At that particular time.
Yeah.
That's a hard thing for somebody to admit, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Was the Zulu Nation that powerful in the Bronx at that time, though? You hear about, when
the Zulu Nation is still that powerful. It's still that powerful. It's still that powerful, yes. Why you think these niggas ain't saying nothing? Who you think is security for a lot of these rappers? Who you think is security for a lot of these rappers?
Hassan Campbell talked about, he says how powerful the Zulu Nation was, how much weight they held.
Facts.
So you say that like, yo, they
was deep. It was a lot of them, and it was powerful, and even just in the music business, it was well respected. I never, damn, this is gonna sound dumb. I loved the togetherness of the Zulu Nation. Loved it, but I never wanted to be down with the Zulu Nation.
Why?
I don't know, man. It wasn't because of that. Because again, I just never wanted to be. If in some aspects musically, I love the brotherhood, but then it became it's
a cult.
Not a cult.
No, that's exactly what it became. It became a nasty cult where niggas knew what Bam was doing, and they let it happen in the name of hip hop. Because even one of my big homies said to me, you can't let this happen because it's going to destroy hip hop. And I said to him, I said, what if this was your little brother? I said, if Bam did this to your little brother, what would happen? He said, that nigga would have been dead. And that's when I knew I didn't have no friends. Because one of my big homies that I respected, and that shit made me cry, broke my heart, and we ain't never been the same since then. Because when I say this on the internet, he know who I'm talking about. He know who he is. Like, how the fuck you say that about me, but you ain't feel that about your little brother?
Definitely not a cult. Okay, shit. Okay. There was some people that took the shit. It became almost like a badge of honor gang. Like, I'm down with Zulu. You know what I mean? Zulu Nation became like and I didn't like that shit. I like when it was just together, black.
It became a nasty pedophile ring.
Shit, you know what I mean? But when it became almost like in some aspects like that. And not that they took it there, it was just certain people that would get down with it and then fall under the umbrella like, yo, I'm Zulu, I'm such and such a mother, and that part of it, I didn't like that part of it.
Let me ask you one last question about this and I'll move on. Do you feel like even if this is true, we cannot, because you did say earlier, we cannot take what African Bambaataa did for hip hop, right? Like, so do we?
Why do they keep asking that same question? YouTube. Why do they keep asking that same question? And stop trying to knock my live down.
Put this in the category. Like people with R. Kelly, right? They say, well, R. Kelly music was great, but as a human being, he's a piece of shit. Right. With Bambaataa, is it the same thing? Like, Bambaataa put so much work in for hip hop culture. Him as a person, he's a piece of shit. Or can we equate everything and say, nah, he violated, he used his movement to lower young men allegedly and take advantage? Do we put all that on him, or we have to separate it as well?
Yeah, I don't know that. Let's go as far as say he used that to do that. I mean, shit, it'd be hard for us to say he did. You know what I mean? But I'll say this right here. You gotta give credit where credit is due, though it don't feel good. You know what I mean? So, I'm from the Bronx. He's a legend. He's a hero. It's hard to look at him like the same, bro. It's like, it's hard to even give him that. You know what I mean? But truth is truth.
Are you not entertained? Fat Joe, is that what you trying to save? Nigga, this shit is easy for me. As a matter of fact, you know what? I got a $500 reward. And I might raise it. For anybody that could go out there and put together the best Africa Bambaataa documentary for every platform and share it. And if your documentaries is really, really dope, informative, and put the truth out how I just did this, I'm willing to pay more than one person to put the truth out the same way they willing to pay to put lies out. Why do I have to keep defending myself and answering the same questions? Because they got more money than me? But I'm supposed to be the people's champ? Put the truth out. You broke, right? You sitting at home, right? You ain't doing nothing, right? You know how to edit, right? You got all the time on your hands. Put them documentaries out. And I share them in my, see, I would put them on my page, but I don't want nobody to strike me. So I share them in my community tab. If your work is done like that, I got more than one YouTube page. I got a bunch of them. I got pages all over the place. Rumble, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all that. I got a $500 reward for the best documentary on Africa Bambaataa. There's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. I ain't going out without a fight. Not me. Not Wanda, son.
True. 5150 in the house. Is this the first or the second show of the year? Second. Second show of the year, we jumping it on. Y'all already know what's up. I'm Corey Holcomb, eating these cherry sours I shouldn't be eating. This is Darlene or D.O.G. Ortiz, for people who don't know.
Thank you for that. Oh my God, not the full thing.
I was on time, I'm gonna just say that. Hey, yes, we expected it. I already knew, that's why I got here almost on time. I was on time. My man, you dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know, we said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you here because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash with just something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting. I do too. I think it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great conversation.
I buttered it up, so.
You don't need to butter.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to butter.
We're still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
Well, I know. Yo, chat.
That old lady that y'all sit, that Chinese woman that y'all see sitting there, Darlene, on this platform, that used to be Ice-T's baby mother. That bitch used to be bad. She was beautiful. Google her. Matter of fact, hold up. Ice-T baby mother, Darlene, images. My nigga, she was bad. She was bad. I don't think y'all understand. Her with Ice-T. She was bad. Like this this other photos. Ice-T baby mother Darlene on this album cover images. See, it's not clear. But she was bad. Yes, that's her. There she go. Yeah, so that old lady y'all seeing, that was her. Yeah, the Filipino. Woo-wee. Back in the days.
They tough. I noticed. They think they tough? They think they tough. Yeah. They out there. They not that tough. Oh, we seen charging them up. We seen worse. You know, I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture. Yes. You know what? I promise to God, bro. And they scared to step forward. I don't pay. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks. Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like, oh, okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had? He on time out. Craig had a show, folks.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say.
Before we get into this, I respect Anton, his hustle. That nigga's a hustler. Anton used to be smaller than Hassan Campbell. He out-hustled me. He deserved his position. And with Corey, one of our favorite comedians. What could we say? Shall we begin?
I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but we're gonna try. There's so much to say. I gotta ask you this just off top. I'm with it. How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show about. We gotta get there though. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points. All right, I'm with it. What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons?
Good question.
I'm talking about this nation, the U.S. That's the part of the game.
Good question.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand. Everybody didn't been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here. So I don't see what the problem is. Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't like what? Give me an example. Like the United States. No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like what did they take? The United States. Like taking this country? Not just taking this country. How do you think?
Anton, what parts you don't understand, my nigga? He's being clear. And you're playing dumb. I'm not taking no sides. This is my first time watching this.
You got here. Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade. You smart man. Right. That's fair. I know all about it. So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't.
Both of you niggas are stupid and you're liars. African Americans, or rather, what? That lie? African Americans never existed. Black people was the natives of America. Why y'all keep acting like we came over here on slave ships and both of y'all sitting up there using this argument like y'all both right and both of you niggas is lying? If you agree with Hassan Campbell that both of these niggas is lying and we didn't come over here in a slave ship, press 1 in the comment section and super violate that like button.
Take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what? They were sold by Africans. You said all the people were sold by Africans? How you think what you think white people came over there and got us? Yes. No, they were sold. So they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did. Okay, so
Where are the pictures of the slaves? Where are the pictures of the slave ships? Stop lying. We were not sold into slavery. We was conquered. There was a war. There was a war, not slave ships. World War II and III was them colonizing and conquering America with all of the United Nations. Now the United Nations is falling out with each other. But let me let y'all finish.
You're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people they were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people,
And that's why they making him rich, because he's a government plant. And I like Anton because he's smart, but he's a devil.
white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life.
Why wouldn't we be? Why wouldn't black people be that, Anton? Why wouldn't black people be racist when white people done took you and put you on a barbecue grill and had you for dinner, gave you smallpox, came up with the Thanksgiving Day Massacre, and then had children with your wives, your mothers, and your grandmothers. They had children with your mom, your wives, your mothers, your grandmothers, and your daughters. Why wouldn't we be racist? Anton? You got to have the right people to have the right argument.
We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people.
Why would we like each other, Anton, when we have the blood of the slave master in us? We have the blood of the colonizer. The colonizer is our father, uncle, and grandfather. And if our father, uncle, and grandfather hated us, why wouldn't we hate each other? What's wrong with you, Anton? You don't understand that? If y'all agree with me, press 1 in the comment section.
That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now,
prove it. How could you prove that? There's still continents that we never seen here. Prove that, liar. It wasn't slavery. It was world domination. There's a difference. He's lying. They want black people to believe that our ancestors didn't fight for these lands to the death. The colonizer won, and then they enslaved us. We wasn't slaves. We was prisoners of war. I need everybody that's looking right now to put in the comment section, prisoners of war. Type that shit in. If you love your ancestors, type that shit in. Prisoners of war.
the thing that's a
Or POWs.
and this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
Freedom, nigga. What you mean, what do we want? You can put POWs. Then you could type freedom. You could put POWs. Then you could type freedom. What you mean what we want?
What do you mean when you say what you mean?
What do y'all want?
Freedom.
Like, cause
Anton, we want freedom. We want freedom, Anton. We want our land back. We want to get out of this burning house that Martin Luther King gave us.
y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for.
What is gonna help y'all? Whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented. And I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas.
But you tired of what? If you black in America, you've been through some shit. Fuck is you talking about, Anton? None of your friends ain't never been to jail. We'll let you tell that story. And don't get it messed up. I love Anton. That's my nigga.
Complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying?
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand?
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose?
It's the system.
Yes, it's made like that on purpose. Absolutely. You don't act like we don't understand evil?
System against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who's my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
Black is a construct. They told you that you was.
So now you want to play smart. They told you that you was black, right? All right, let's go along. Let's go along with that stupid shit.
Black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No. We not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black? Okay. And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, hey, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. Mm-hmm. I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand.
Oh, let me take my shoes off.
And this, you were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth. It was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow!
I studied you.
This is why
I'm racist. I don't know.
That's deep, Anton. You called Corey a racist, but the truth of the matter is, Corey, the one thing I will say about Corey is that Corey bangs on black people and white people equally, but Anton does not. And I like Anton, but he don't.
A lot of racism in me. But maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're gonna get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own
No. When Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I believe we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he's saying right now, I disagree with so much. But both of us. I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And I have the hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of is a reflection of this.
Let me pause that right there. See, Antown couldn't play that. He couldn't play that game with me that he playing, acting like he riding. And he got to get rid of the Democrats and like, nah. Matter of fact, let me give me some water real quick. Give me some show. Oh, that's done. I'm gonna have fun tonight. Might need my little snacks.
Thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker. That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like, everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you're saying, Anton, you know, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
And it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am, you need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic.
This interview could have went a whole lot better. But it almost feels like, to me, a humiliation ritual.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it, do you think black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
no, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people, and it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to, you know?
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and you know, programs and things like that.
The main way that they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was gonna say. That's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false. Really? I just seen a guy that used to be.
Stop. Anton, stop. White people gave black people the power to suppress other black people. That's the whole purpose of my life tonight. Y'all suppressing us. That's why New York rap has been dead for over 30 years.
The president of the United States of America that wound up becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away.
Yeah, let me block you. Stop drinking. Now you go watch a sober channel. Okay? Are you not entertained? Cocksucker. Fuck out of here.
From me. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Like Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, you know, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No.
We rocked with him before Elon Musk got on the internet. Stop playing, Anton. And said that he was on that list. Stop playing, Anton. Barack Obama don't have nothing to do with that list. We heard nothing about Barack Obama being on that list. Stop being a master manipulator, Anton.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit.
Who's we? I never voted for Obama. I never liked Obama. I never liked Michelle Obama. Who are you talking about, Anton? Who's we? You're lying. Some people stands for the truth, and the truth will set you free, and that's it. We never liked Michelle or Barack, my nigga. Stop saying we.
That's for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this
So
point.
absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up,
know
up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for, as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it said.
I don't neither. So we all could agree with that, Anton.
What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is a backdoor your Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of their agendas.
My parents never taught me that, my nigga. I didn't know who to vote for. I just watched and I listened. I don't know what you're talking about.
They push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm going to tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand.
Kamala Harris.
Hello. If you understand then why you keep pushing the narrative, Anton? Hello. Is there anybody home?
Is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do or they allow him to do. Facts. Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work. How? It does, but
How does voting work when both parties are accusing the other party of rigging the election? Anton, how does voting work when both parties are accusing the other party of rigging the election? How, Sway?
Just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate and local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not.
Absolutely. You have to get rid of everybody in power. Because voting is for suckers when you got weak niggas willing to follow other weak niggas because you like them. You feel they dangerous to you. You feel like they're a threat to you. Y'all don't even understand how politics will change. When a nigga... Never mind.
People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant,
we had Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents.
you're not even
we in the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if
It
it's
matters.
local.
It
I
matters.
don't, if you
It
vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your
That's what it first-
ancestors,
It's so funny to me.
didn't do it like this.
No,
because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president. It's
war.
all sucker shit.
It's
going
a war every day.
There's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. Are you not entertained? Take the what and leave the what? Are you listening? It's getting heated up.
Hey, it's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
we
here.
need physical wars.
It's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by...
Good question, Anton. Who is you under control by? The same people that control Fat Joe? That was a good question, Anton. Because one thing about it is, I ain't taking no sides in this. And Corey, you can't pussyfoot your way out of this shit. Nah. No. I'm going to react on both sides. Because there's a war going on outside. No man is safe from.
People who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that
I want to
woman?
know who the. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the
I'm in
ICE
Detroit.
agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the black.
Anton, you said you in Detroit, but you don't have friends that's never been to jail. You ain't in the streets, my nigga. You a lab rat. If you don't have friends that been to jail, nigga, you a lab, you a test tube baby, my nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You can't talk to the streets unless you've been through the streets. You can't identify with the streets unless you've been through the streets, Anton. Who you fooling? You a pretender. See, one thing about it with Hassan Campbell, niggas know. When I sat up there and I went on Vlad and said, ain't nobody on the internet shot more niggas than me. Oh, you see niggas jealous? He come out. You can't say that. Nigga, my paperwork proves that. Niggas don't like to hear that street niggas are street niggas when it's time to be street niggas. Niggas don't want to hear that. They want everybody to be pussy. Yeah. Violate that like button.
City in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they can.
Shout out to Anton for teaching niggas how to get money. Shout out to Anton for teaching niggas how to get money. Because he is. He got people going over to his Patreon, and I need for y'all to get to my Patreon. I just dropped a video on my Patreon, patreon.com, Hassan Campbell. I need for y'all to get over there because it's videos. A lot of these niggas I'm not addressing no more on YouTube. Y'all got to go to Patreon to get these videos. Are you not entertained? I need my mods, whatever mod. Patreon.com, Hassan Campbell. Lead them to over there. Subscribe, nigga. Subscribe. And as a matter of fact, I'm getting ready to do a live Friday night, tonight, on Bigo. My first live ever is going to be on Bigo tonight. So if y'all watching this, y'all go over to Bigo, Hassan Campbell, find me over there. I don't even know my page. Let's go. Well, I can't see the comment section. Come on.
Get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops
insane.
shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
This
Is that a
so,
lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say
not-
all
you're
black
not
people are
gaslighting me.
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you
white
got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I'm
Because I
talking
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think.
They not letting each other make a point. And it's becoming a headache.
You don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's the reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country?
Is Corey Holcomb accusing Anton about playing with the Illuminati?
Downfall
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men.
Well, you
since
ain't
you've
been
up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you. I
No,
just
you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
that.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity,
Because if that's the case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
You talking loud, but you're not saying a lot. This interview could have been so much better if both of these niggas wasn't looking to destroy each other. And I'm not gonna lie, playing it from the beginning, it's like I expect more out of Anton because Corey has never put himself out there like an intellectual mind. He gave you the topic, then he said, okay, let's go with it. Wow. Corey, you bugging.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't nobody
let me
gonna
tell you something.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you. Ain't nobody gonna tell you to.
This is the first time I watched it from the beginning. Anton, why you violated him like that? I was blaming Corey until I seen this. I was blaming Corey until I seen this. Anton, you didn't have to do Corey like this. He did not say, like, I would have thought this conversation was more intellectual. Like, nah, this was a violation, Anton. You violated first, Anton. I love both of these brothers, but Anton, what the fuck is you doing?
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
Tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick
I'm
sucking shit.
gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch six. Let's switch six. I'm with it, homie. I don't do no.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go back to it because I'm gonna be real. All these niggas, like when you see me with Tekashi, with Wack and all the rest of that, they act like they violated me, but you didn't never see them hear them say nothing like this. And even the questions that they asked me for permission to ask me the questions. That's why I didn't flip. When they asked me the questions that they did ask me, but you think for a single second that I'm gonna let a nigga sit up there and disrespect me like this? Corey wasn't playing. When he got up and he moved Darlene.
I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking.
You say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talk
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
closing up on me.
Yo, I good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down, right now, and go on back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth. You running your mouth.
Corey, you were supposed to slap that mic out of Anton's hand right there. When he told you that y'all could go to the back, Anton will forever be able to hold his peace and say that he told Corey we could go to the back and Corey didn't do nothing. I'm not siding with neither one of these niggas because I like both of them. Overall, I feel like Corey was supposed to give Anton this ass whooping because Anton instigated this live. Put it in the comment section. If you think Anton instigated this live, press 1. If you think Corey Holcomb instigated this live, press 2. We all see different things, but I personally feel like Anton started this. You feel like Anton started it, press 2. You feel like Corey started it, press like Anton started. No, Anton started. Like, listen, man, it is what it is. Listen, I've been drinking. Yo, 336. 336 in the Bible is God given, how they say his only begotten son, but Jesus is not God's son. He's his prophet. Jesus coming back as the messenger. That's where we at, 336. For the people that believe in Jesus, the Muslims believe in Jesus too, and the Muslims is waiting for the second coming of Jesus Christ. And that's where we at, 336. That's what's dope. Illuminati with my mind, soul, and my body.
You doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to say show you I ain't doing it for the internet. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I'll let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how I call this nigga out his name. Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get.
Nah, Anton, you started that, my nigga. I ain't gonna even lie. This is my first time watching this, and I ain't want to take no sides because I love both of these niggas. But Anton, damn, you started this shit, my nigga.
I got a question for bro. Okay. No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, we just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud. Then don't switch seats. No, this is my show. This is my show. Cool, but I take that shit as a threat. Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga. Man, fuck what you talking about. I don't dick suck. If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do me with that dick sucking shit here.
The nigga told Corey, you ain't gonna do shit. That's why I would have, yo, right there is why I would have went to jail, because I'd have shot Anton right there on camera. Hassan Campbell would have been done. I'd have clapped that nigga. Certain words, you don't play with a nigga. Inviting niggas to a penis is what you do not do. I will clap you over that. Listen, any platform that think I'm playing, invite me on your platform and tell me that you invite me to a penis to see what I do to you. I will clap your ass.
You're not gonna come to me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga. We can go back right now. We can go back right now. I'm waiting. I bet you won't say it. We can go back right now.
Nah, Corey. The nigga Anton dropped the mic and said we could go back right now, nigga. Ain't nothing else to talk about. And you talking to a nigga that'll tell you. See, one thing I respect about Anton is that he'll tell you that he not a street nigga. He not a get busy nigga. So when you got a square nigga that tell you, when you got a square nigga tell you, let's go to the back right now and drop the mic, and you bigger than him, you supposed to put his head in the toilet bowl. Like Corey was supposed to put his head in the toilet bowl, nigga. Night, nigga. That's why I gotta say Anton won this debate, because he was more aggressive. With a nigga like Corey, Corey's a nigga that's supposed to slap you to the ground. Corey, why you playing with this nigga?
I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Hey, no, it's just not respect. I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Don't leave. Get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now.
Nah, Corey, you don't sit down and tell her to get out the way, and then sit down, my nigga. You copped out, my nigga. Corey copped out. This is my first time saying, nah, Corey, nigga, Corey, I was riding with you, my nigga. Even though I love both of y'all. But Anton? Nigga, you got punked by Anton? Nigga would have told me to come out back. I would have DDT'd him in front of the camera. I would have slammed. Yo, Anton would have said that. I would have turned into a Hulkamaniac. I would have been Demolition. And I would have smashed that nigga in front of the cameras. Anton, that's an easy victory. I am the answer. He is the smasher, the demolition, walking the. I would have smashed that nigga. I would have hit that nigga with the boom DDT. Are you playing? Anton did it? Look, I love innocent Anton. I ain't trying to dish you. You know you my nigga. But nigga, come on. Anton is the nigga. Take the what and leave the what? I'd have put that nigga in the camel clutch. I would have iron sheet that nigga. I would have diamond dollars paged that nigga. I would have turned it to Sting on that nigga. I would have Hulkamania dropped the leg on that nigga. I would have demolitioned that nigga. I would have turned it to the Road Warriors. The Road Warriors. Dun dun dun. The demolition. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. What? Anton Daniels? Are you serious? I would have been the junkyard dog on that nigga. I would have been Rowdy Piper on that nigga. What? Take the what and leave the what? Are you serious? I would have been Hacksaw Jim Duggan on that nigga. I would have been Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. Power Driver. On that nigga. Stop playing with me. Where all my Hulkamaniacs at? Where's all my Hulkamaniacs at? Put one in the comment section. What? Take the what? I would have been Macho Man. Ooh yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage on his ass, nigga. Stop playing. What? Macho Man Randy Savage. Ooh yeah. I would have brought Mr. Elizabeth to the ring on that ass, nigga. What? I would have turned it to Sting on that nigga. Anton Daniels? Take the what and leave the what? Nah, Corey, my nigga, you was supposed to, you was supposed to, Rocky, you can't win. Come on, my nigga, Corey. You let Anton punk you? Nah, my nigga Corey, how you let that nigga back you down? He backed you down with a YouTube blog? Listen, you niggas can say whatever you want to say about me. But y'all told me I would never stand in front of none of these industry niggas. And the one nigga that y'all seen me stand in front of, I ain't even talk about Mace. I stood in front of Uncle Murder after we was dissing each other. And shout out to Uncle Murder, because Uncle Murder is a thorough nigga. Y'all can never tell me that I ain't willing to stand out, because Uncle Murder is a more dangerous nigga than a lot of these niggas, like how y'all be sitting up there talking about, oh, he ducking Jim Jones. Nigga, Uncle Murder done been through some shit that Jim Jones ain't been through, my nigga. And I can tell you right now, Uncle Murder, I shout that brother out. That's my nigga right there. I'm glad that we met each other and it ended in good terms. And it felt good with us chilling amongst each other and getting good content. And shout out to Uncle Murder, a real nigga, my nigga. Because it didn't have to go that way. That nigga could have decided, yo, we ain't cool. And I could have decided that we ain't cool neither. The feeling is mutual, my nigga. Shout out to Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder, my nigga. Because the reality of it is, niggas can say whatever they want to say about Tony Yayo. But remember, that's still a nigga that had beef with Jimmy Henchman. And I'm not trying to take no parts in that. Because at the end of the day, We all made mistakes. We all created enemies. And one thing about Jimmy Henchman, he's not an Africa Bambaataa, nor is Tony Yayo, nor is Uncle Murder. We could be enemies yesterday and friends tomorrow. I pray that them brothers could get over their situation. I don't hate none of them. Shout out to Yayo for being a real nigga that he is. I love you, Yayo. Nothing but love for Yayo. And nothing but love for Uncle Murder. I even got love for Mace. Fat Joe, you can eat a dick up till you hiccup, you fat skinny nigga. We know what you do. You block deals because you don't want nobody to be better than you. I didn't have to get next door Jada Kiss or anybody else to be who I am. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you here? Sucker. Matter of fact, let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something. I want you to say something, baby. I'm looking for something. Something just ain't right. Let me play that new 5 guard real quick to wake y'all up. Let me play that new 5 guard real quick to wake y'all up.
Diddy had a party at the Ned recently, like a couple months ago. He dropped that album. That was a good party. Talking about parties that y'all been talking about parties and events that y'all never was invited, y'all never had access to, never been involved.
Y'all better listen.
I don't wanna sit down with you niggas, be around you niggas. All we do is smoke, drink, and clown you niggas. Get down, lay down to fill us. Stop paying little niggas, go find real killers. Yeah, fast money to slow down, but let them tell it they drop a bag on the whole town. Yeah, my name might be on the list too, so fuck a rap career, I'd rather stay with my pistol. Yeah, banging out ain't the issue. My mama showed me how to shoot before I hit the whistle. Niggas switch sides, ain't that's official, but we was bred to stay loyal to the ones that snitch on. To the ones you pro working with, who was outside with you back to back working the fist. I label all these niggas hot work, and I ain't trying to sell nothing if it's not work. Everything I break down to make block work, government threat, I can get a motherfucking cop work. American nightmare, NYB kinda. I everyday hustle, stay in everyday drama, and every day I touch you, I can everyday find you. Pop up when niggas act just for a reminder. I'm here, nigga, I'm near, nigga. Not even the feds I fear, nigga. Yeah, let's get one thing clear, nigga. That Stockholm syndrome ain't the code I wear, nigga. Yeah, I'm the one that gives the advice and shit, but they gotta protect their own life, that's it. If 50 ain't dropping bags on you, none of my niggas ain't rushing to put a tag on you. Let's get back to you niggas. I never wanted to be involved and do a track with you niggas. When we was growing up, I wasn't moving crack with you niggas. That came through blowing my niggas, blew back at you niggas. And that's a fact, motherfucker. Diddy said niggas that hit us, we were back at motherfuckers. So to all those don't respect the shit, I guess we could all stay separate and shit. We ain't begging for no love here. Fuck rap, I got a plug, I sling drugs. Pussy, he ain't ride when his cousin died. So anything he rapping out his mouth is a fucking lie. That nigga fried, he think he better than I. This pussy think he top 9, he ain't better than Prize. He really out here rapping ass, I think he better than 5. Armed in extremely dangerous vibes whenever it's time. Every time before we go inside, they say dead or alive. We put so much blood in the sky, we dead at the vibe. We was jacking triple, putting He trapped out 445. Down Claire, all sports and man from 139. All the way up 6 blocks from 145. Skate key days, sneaking in 40 oldies aside. 10 years younger, you would think we grew up on fly. These niggas made their backstories up. I was built with time. He think he playing chess, the skills checkers at best. How you graduated from Harlem Hayes, the rep in the set. Who made him Billy? What the fuck was y'all niggas smoking wet? I had to get the fuck from Harlem, take my shit to the X. Such grabs of having the party is that wrong. I would've smacked the shit out of Diddy right on Drake Champ's platform. Niggas grab my beard, then off my head, you getting cracked on. Black wolf from the game, cause any track I get out black on. Third slide, sex, money, pull a trigger con. Then he never checked that open murder ass nigga line. The wrap up, I was looking for him to be on time. And Fab and Diddy beat they bitches, got a lot in common. Niggas real fucking them, wake up for them. These niggas end up in the pen, we probably end up fucking them. Up in there, rap on the side, take niggas on the ride. Strangle niggas, keep them out the ride, leave niggas on the side. Savage nigga, I don't fucking mind, I don't fuck with your time. Don't worry about what other niggas doing, worry about what's mine. I don't give a fuck about IG, or if niggas hate. Worry about the way a nigga pop off, go straight again. It don't even matter either way, cause I swear they don't worry about what my niggas go on this stage. Wait, I am me, that's an irony, ain't no eyes on me. Whoever got the answer here, my shit ain't no denying me.
Is that the hardest track that y'all heard from Five Guard to this date? Press 1. If it's trash, press 2. It's on you. It ain't got nothing to do with me. If that's the hardest Five Guard track that y'all heard to this day, press 1 in the comment section. If you don't like it, press 2. It's on you. I can't choose what you like. I caught that slick little line he threw in there talking about Stockholm Syndrome. It is what it is. It can't take away from the song, though. It can't take away from the song, though. It's how y'all feel about it. Put it in the comment section. Like, damn. I ain't gonna lie. I think that song was crazy. This is not the America that you knew. This is the new world order. Make no mistake about it. You're going to deal with military mind games like you ain't never seen before. You're going to see shit that you ain't never seen before. You got to stay focused to see through the bullshit. Don't let these people lead you like a dog on a leash. You are not a horse.
These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that hit, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I down, make them cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that hit, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I down, make them cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. Shit. You gotta love it. Love it. The world is full of niggas scoring, balling on a budget. But fuck it. Shit. And am I still banging tonight? I will just not discuss it. Discuss it. Cause that's not for the public. And my destiny's written $1 million, been marching on a budget. Before I leave my house, I wipe down my 9 and I tuck it. Stay on guard from all this fuck shit. I live when I spit out the trust that you niggas is busters. On 183rd, where you find me at? I'm blocked when niggas get back. From a culture that's based on no facts. So if we say it's facts, we still say it's probably that. From cars and they fix when I go to they crib, I'm like, nigga, where's those Ferraris at? 90% this shit probably cap. 100% this shit only rap. Entertainment. Do not put so much responsibility on entertainers. And for me, I just stay in my lane. Nigga super gang banging, chain swinging, big dang hanging. Fuck the words that he's saying. They just following the cadence. I am not for the complaining. It takes too much energy. I need my energy. Combating all these frenemies. And niggas that want to see the end of me. What's a sin for them is not a sin for me. So go when I show them no sympathy. Until they show each other sympathy. Niggas empty, but ain't nothing empty in me. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that hit, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, make them cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that hit, we gon' run it up. They with 245s and they doubles up. Keep them outside of the window, he buckled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, make them cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. Why niggas spending all their money living in the dark? I'm living in the days of Noah, I'm just building arcs. Water coming, water rising. Is it a shortage or is it climbing? Is it a climate or niggas wildin'? Or secret societies mixed with timing? Either way, I stay on topic. I can't worry about shit if I can't stop. I'm just waiting on death, I was born a hostage. Surrounded by niggas born in a project. With their mama emotion and lacking logic. All the shit that I know is what they lack in college. And degrees that they giving is pathologic. I just fly in the sky like I'm half an object. Shit. It's really real, I really feel like that. I ain't gotta be king just to feel like that. I ain't gotta stay thinking gon' kill a cat. I can rebuild the world and then fill it back. Niggas locked in the cage, I ain't here for that. With a minimum wage, I can't deal with scrap. How these rappers get paid, I can't build with scrap. Ain't calm building cities, I'm just super bitty. Came from hats for Leos and Billies. No response from my city. Niggas hate me, bitches plotting to get me. Hearing Glock sounds with the top down. Niggas talk shit when I'm not around. Homie, don't play that cause I'm not a clown. I always stay up cause I'm never down. Niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that hit, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double up. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt down, they gon' cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that hit, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double up. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt down, they gon' cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up.
The brave. More like the land of the thief, the home of the slave. 2 million people go missing every year. Where they disappearing to?
Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. We almost 4 hours in this live and I didn't even get started yet. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you here? Y'all want more? Put a 1 in the comment section. And super violate that like button. Huh? We almost 4 hours in, Nico. I haven't even got started on my topics.
You're that real New York Tommy, you heard? I got Silent Brillo with me, you know the vibe, nigga. Alright, you trendsetters. Homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, had to make a way. I told her mama move over, I'ma pave the way. 100 on my wrist, watch me change the game. You told on your homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, I'ma make a way. I told her mommy move over, I'ma pave the way. Sharp, should be swimming with the fishes. Yellow diamond should be looking like I'm pissing. Still bang on a nigga Blake Griffin. Fuck a shot, if we get a nigga lifted. All this money in a war like Yowda. To you the MMG, you know a nigga got his cloud up. We gon' get it, have a count it every hour. Move the white like Tommy Red Ghost, they got the power. I've been that nigga since 9-6. Only run with trappers, killers, and convicts. See my man kill with a smile, been calm 6. Shots at the V, we making a car flip. We lost Glizzy, and we ain't trying to lose again. Head tap him, if he move, nigga shoot again. War time, we got no picks, nigga shoot his friend. Ain't no doubling back, we can't get cool again. 100 on my wrist, watch me change the game. You told on your homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, had to make a way. I told her mama move over, I'ma pave the way. 100 on my wrist, watch me change the game. You told on your homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, I'ma make a way. I told her mommy move over, I'ma pave the way.
But I see clear. Gotta thank the man above. off, cause I know without him I wouldn't be here. But let's just be clear, I really set the bar high. Kept my wheels going through the storm like a car shot. They ain't with you till you pull up in that hard top and make it disappear from a button, watch they heart drop. My bars hot, but my delivery immaculate. Beam with a scope, so when it fire, it's accurate. Ice got my neck on froze, look like I fractured it. It's the type of shit you gon' have to go save your taxes with. Real niggas still around, let's get back to it and separate these Instagram niggas from who was actually lit. Before rap, I was trafficking OT, getting pounds, breaking down the fractions of OZs. I had to wait my turn and watch the game from the nosebleeds. I'm from the Bronx where niggas go to war with their cold D's. Right, so I'm sorry if I don't trust you, nigga. Before I take from a man, I'd rather hustle, nigga. I executed my plan and got destructive with it. Real nigga, Hall of Fame, I better get inducted in it. I can't respect you, you don't check on your kids. Run around with some niggas, got you ready to bid. You don't give respect unless I see respect what you give. A whiff of this cig, a separate his neck and his wing.
I'm running on my wrist, watch me change the game. You told on your homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, had to make a way. I told her mama move over, I'ma pave the way. I'm running on my wrist, watch me change the game. You told on your homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, I'ma make a way. I told her mommy move over, I'ma pave the way.
Weight bit, deadlift, cameras at my door, time for a safe trip. Nobody shots leaving his head split. Shotty up close, blast your legs flip. Brillo, R.I.U. My gun kick like it no kung fu. Get home till you turn blue. When you in that cell going through hell, it's only you. Niggas leave, money go, bitches too. Red laser on your shirt, no missing you. Automatics, binary, switches too. Chanel or Celine, shotgun, red, yellow shells in the machine. Gotta cut them out his jeans. Back to the basics, sweatpants and Asics. Stand through this Hollison window, it's all patience. Rat niggas be wired up, y'all all agents. Find your body, it's something boarded up vacant.
I'm running on my wrist, watch me change the game. You told on your homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, had to make a way. I told her mama move over, I'ma pave the way. I'm running on my wrist, watch me change the game. You told on your homies, love ain't the same. I see my mama struggle, I'ma make a way. I told her mommy move over, I'ma pave the way.
Let me stop this music. Let me say something real quick. Shout out to Brillo. One of the nastiest niggas out there. Y'all want to know who Brillo was related to? Put it in the comment section. If you know who Brillo is related to, put it in the comment section. I didn't even realize it until somebody said, yo, pray that Brillo joint. I'm still, oh, Jada. Yes, Jadakiss, that's his cousin. Have you ever heard Jadakiss play anything from Brillo? One of the nicest niggas ever. Yeah, Brillo, the nigga you heard just rapping on his song that I've been promoting for years. Have you ever heard Jadakiss promote Brillo? Hello? Jadakiss, kiss, kiss, kiss. Styles P, your favorite rapper, favorite. Have y'all ever promoted Brillo? One of the nastiest niggas ever. Yeah, Brillo used to support me real hard on my post. I haven't seen him lately. Shout out to Brillo. But Brillo, I haven't seen Jadakiss supporting you lately neither. Why? Because they support Africa Bambaataa? Yo, Kiss. Never mind. That didn't even... Whatever. Because the truth of the matter is, I don't even see... Do y'all see... Listen, I haven't been watching. So I'm talking to my chat now. I want y'all to put it in the comment section. Even if you got to highlight it through the super chat. Have you seen any of these rappers I've been supporting in my super chat, in my comment section? If they've been here tonight, any of the niggas that throughout the years of me playing these rappers, have you seen any of these niggas in my comment section tonight? Any of them? Put their name in the comment section. Because everybody's supposed to be real niggas, right? Have you seen any of these rap niggas in my comment section? Damn, everybody's saying no. So these rap niggas that I be trying to keep alive, that nobody play, that nobody listen to, that nobody bump, them niggas don't have time to find themselves to be in my comment section, huh? So let me ask you people that support me, should I stop playing all these rappers? Put it in the comment section. If you feel like I should stop playing all these rappers, press 1. If you feel like I shouldn't take it personal and keep playing them, press 2. Because I am the nigga that support niggas that don't support me. But these niggas claim to be the realest niggas that ever walked this earth. If you think I should keep playing them, press 1. If you think I should throw these niggas in the toilet and never play none of their music ever again, press 2. Because a lot of these niggas wouldn't even been known if it wasn't for me. But these niggas, they act like Hollywood. And see me, to all you rap niggas that I be playing, I don't work a job, you bitch ass niggas. All of you. I don't work a job. You do. You a working nigga, not me. I am successful. You're not. Shout out to Raymond Houston. Thank you for sponsoring this war. Thank you for sponsoring this war. Appreciate you, family. And anybody that I might have missed that actually lit up that comment section, my apologies. Thank you for sponsoring this war. Niggas claim to be real niggas. Where y'all niggas is at? I'm playing y'all music, getting copyrights and pushing y'all music. Wait, but y'all acting like y'all ain't standing next to me, nigga. I ain't got to stand next to none of you rap niggas neither. I don't have to play music on my page. I don't need none of you niggas. You niggas is acting Hollywood while I'm sitting up there protecting, and y'all niggas is acting Hollywood. You're all you rap niggas. I am that nigga. I don't need y'all music. You rappers come a dime a dozen. Where's y'all loyalty at? You rap niggas, where's your loyalty at? All of you niggas. Y'all ready? Is y'all ready?
Whenever white people are able to manifest
when white people are able to manifest their racism and not be seen, you really see who they are.
Yeah, because it's clearly...
Look at Shiloh Hendricks. She called a 5-year-old disabled child the N-word for going in a bag. White kids go in bags too. You feel me? It was an innocent kid. He don't know nothing about no thief. He or autism. And guess what? White folks said what? We don't care. And if it's one thing black people need to understand, Lou, and I think it's one of the benefits of the Trump administration, although I don't support him or his administration.
Right.
Donald Trump is making it popular to be publicly racist again. You feel me?
It feel like
he's making it popular. He said we gonna take Harriet Tubman off the website.
Man, they doing some shit, man.
Bro,
they doing some shit.
We gonna take Medgar Evers off the National Military Cemetery website. We're gonna go into the Smithsonian National African American Museum, and anything in there that shows how brutally racist America was to blacks, we taking it out. All the Civil War statues that y'all took down back in the 2015 Charleston killing of Dylan Roof when he murdered the Charleston Nine, we putting them statues back up. South African refugees, if you don't like the fact that the blacks in South Africa taking the land that your ancestors stole from them, you can come over and be a refugee. Donald Trump has made it safe to be a bigot. Did you see the executive order he signed on the police?
What the
Donald Trump
immunity? Was it the immunity?
Yo, there's so many ways. Just listen. Because I'm autistic right now. But I'm going to put this masterpiece together.
Donald Trump is not just your next president, he's your last president. That's a prophecy. You can take it in the name of Jesus. Anyone who tries to run against him, you're going to lose. Anyone who tries to contest his power and what he's going to build over the next couple months and years, you are destined to lose. It is written, it's prophecy. There's going to be lots of unaliving. You're going to see the children of Israel, the transatlantic slave trade descendants, go before Trump, tell him, send them out with their reparations so they can leave. Once they leave, Gentiles, believers in Christ, are going to leave with them to go to Mount Zion to build the house of prayer for all nations. When that happens, you're going to see destruction because this is going to be a king coming over a republic that used to be a democracy, and there's a lot of people that's going to fight against it, but they don't know their scriptures. They're going to lose. If you want to leave with us, sign a petition to join the call. Join the call in my bio or the comment section.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up, you coward. You running coward. You running coward. Trying to get people to get a petition to run out of this country, what you know. Run by your bitch ass self. See, one thing about Americans, you cocksucker. One thing about us real Americans, we not like the Jamaicans. We not like the Puerto Ricans. We not like the Dominicans. We not like the the Africans. Americans, natives of America, we have never run to seek refuge in anybody else's land. That's you niggas. We will never carry the American flag in Jamaica, Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, Haitians. We don't care where you come from. Americans don't run. I just want to be an American. Fight for the rights of America. Press 1 if you feel me. I don't give a damn. You have never seen an American run to any other country. Y'all hate our country. We love our country. We just hate the people in power. We love our country. We just hate the people in power. We ain't never leaving our lands. Never. How they say, to death do us parts. We swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. American people, will never run from the lands of America the way you left your homeland. You left Mexico. You left Jamaica. You left Puerto Rico. You left the Dominican Republic. You left Zimbabwe. You left wherever you left from Africa. We don't do that shit. We love our lands, my nigga. We will never go to y'all lands and rep our flags over there. We gonna rep our shit right here in America. And if you agree with me, press 1. Violate that comment section. We love our land. Don't let these informants try to trick you out of their land. Because if this bitch nigga right here believed in his religion so much, why are these niggas waiting to leave? Why he waiting to leave? Get the fuck out now, nigga. You, Hebrew Israelite, get the fuck out now, nigga. If you believed in your Bible so much, why you still here? How did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be. Get out, nigga.
Donald Trump is not just your next president, he's your last president. That's a prophecy. You can take it in the name of Jesus. Anyone who tries to run against him, you're going to lose.
Get your ass out of this country in the name of Jesus. You should go right now in the name of Jesus. You acting like you don't believe in this country in the name of Jesus. Why are you still here in the name of Jesus? Because you a liar in the name of Jesus and you need some company. You just looking for people, for poor people, that you could take their fucking tithes the same way these pastors did. You ain't nothing but a drewski ass nigga in the name of Jesus. You should poof vamoose in the name of Jesus, you lying cocksucker. He trying to convince you that everybody should leave. Then why is he still here? What are you waiting for to be the first nigga to get out of here? Why are you still here? Puta.
Donald Trump is not just your next president, he's your last president. That's a prophecy. You can take it in the name of Jesus. Anyone who tries to run against him, you're going to lose. Anyone who tries to contest his power and what he's going to build over the next couple months and years, you are destined to lose. It is written, it's prophecy. There's going to be lots of unaliving. You're going to see the children of Israel, the transatlantic slave trade descendants, go before Trump, tell him, send them out with their reparations so they can leave. Once they leave, Gentiles, believers in Christ, are going to leave with them to go to Mount Zion to build the house of prayer for all nations. When that happens, you're going to see destruction because this is going to be a king coming over a republic that used to be a democracy, and there's a lot of people that's going to fight against it, but they don't know their scriptures. They're going to lose. If you want to leave with us, sign a petition to join the call. Join the call in my bio or the comment section.
If you believe in what you're preaching, I'm not even saying what you're preaching is fake. I'm saying you fake. Why are you still here? You Umar Johnson ass nigga. Why you ain't go over there and pave the way already? Because you a liar, a deceiver, heartbreaker.
They're not looking to win, bro. They already understand they lost. They're trying to survive. This is a survival fix for America, bro. They're trying to stay relevant. You know what I mean? Like, this is China's
when you talk about
over.
America,
it's
that's
over,
the whole
bro.
point.
We all know it's over. They know it's over.
But when you talk about America, when you say America, America means more than just the
idea of America is done, bro. Like, nobody's buying into it other than the countries that are desperate to believe in it, that are desperate for the currency. And those are the people that America are targeting, like with Argentina and the $40 billion in South America, because that's the lowest hanging fruit. Other countries that are trying to thrive and build, they're aligning with China. They already know the system. They already see the technology. They've already got peeks into the back room, and China's like, yo, look, this is the shit we got. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's over.
It's a lot of conversations going on. A whole lot of conversations going on. Do you like these conversations?
Thanks, Caroline. Earlier, you were just defending ICE agents generally, and earlier on, Secretary Nelton spoke to the media, and she said, among other things, that they are doing everything correctly. 32 people died in ICE custody last year. 170 US citizens were detained by ICE, and Renee Good was shot in the head and killed by an ICE agent. How does that equate to them doing everything correctly?
Why was Renee Good unfortunately and tragically killed?
Are you asking me my opinion? Because an ICE agent acted recklessly and killed her unjustifiably.
Oh, okay. So you're a biased reporter with a left-wing opinion.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, because you're a left-wing hack. You're not a reporter. You're posing in this room as a journalist, and it's so clear by the premise of your question. And you and the people in the media who have such biases but fake like you're a journalist, you shouldn't even be sitting in that seat. But you're pretending like you're a journalist, but you're a left-wing activist. And the question that you just raised and your answer proves your bias. You should be reporting on the facts. You should be reporting on the cases. Do you have the numbers of how many American citizens were killed at the hands of illegal aliens who ICE is trying to remove from this country? I bet you don't. I bet you didn't even read up on those stories. I bet you never even read about Lake and Riley or Jocelyn Nungray or all of the innocent Americans who were killed at the hands of illegal aliens in this country. And the brave men and women of ICE are doing everything in their power to remove those heinous individuals and make our communities safer. And shame on people like you in the media who have a crooked view and have a biased view and pretend like you're a real honest journalist.
If the scriptures say leave, then why the fuck you still here? We all know certain people have child support and all types of stuff like that that's blocking them from leaving. So you telling me that God is not going to be with the people that's still in America because he told them to leave? That sounds stupid.
They might set a nuke off in D.C. and kill Trump and say Iran did it. You know, Trump's kind of teed himself up for that. No, I'm serious. I said when they tried to kill him in Butler, I said, I bet they blame Iran. 2 days later, they blamed Iran. Nobody bought it. Then Trump bought into it and he goes, oh, if I get killed, destroy Iran. And Netanyahu was like, yes, good.
Oh,
so if they kill Trump, yeah, if Israel kills Trump and the deep state doesn't, they'll blame Iran. And then we're just, then they can do false flags all over, say that Hezbollah did it. And Hezbollah has real sleeper cells, so they're going to go grab all those guys, torture a few of them, have turned state evidence, said they did it. It's going to be bad. So that's the next place. The next play is he's a new 9/11, this time blamed on Iran. And Iran has teed itself up perfectly for it.
I think that, you know, if Charlie Kirk were alive, he would have opposed this war. He was opposing the war on Iran previously. And I guess, like, what can we do to warn people about what's going to happen and the consequences, economic, for people's lives, for this unnecessary thing that's happening in the Middle East that, you know, you said it yourself, like, South America is the U.S.'s neighborhood, the Middle East isn't. So, you know, it's completely...
Yeah, well, let's be clear. I get Trump's argument. I get it cuts off China and Russia. I don't agree with him doing it, but I said he does it. I understand it. You know, he can say it's legal. We have no business in the Ukraine, no business in Syria, no business in Iran, no business. And I don't have some hard on for Israel, though Israel is actually trying to run the U.S. now. The Democrats have basically lost power. So when you do, finally, you actually have the Israel lobby, not just trying to control foreign policy. They are trying to run it all. They're trying to censor conservative media. They think they run the show.
This is so easy to me. A lot of people will control opposition. A lot of them.
Where should we begin? War everywhere? That's just what we're doing. It definitely seems like land grab everywhere. It doesn't seem like it. That's what's happening. So many people, oh my gosh, you won't believe what these radicals are doing. And of course, it just seems to be that whenever Bibi Netanyahu's around the corner, like, hey, I want that piece of land, suddenly our media starts telling us, hey, you wouldn't believe how free these people are trying to get in Iran. These people are really, woo, we need to free the Iranians. Oh, they've been living in oppression. Bibi is over here like, oh, land. Oh, no, really? It's about spreading democracy. Code word, that's military code word for dropping bombs and stealing a bunch of stuff that isn't ours, a bunch of land that isn't ours. Anyways, war with Iran is now back on the table firmly. Why? Because, well, Israel wants it. I find it so funny when people make the argument, well, you wouldn't want to live in this country in the Middle East. You wouldn't want to live in Iraq. And obviously, the West is the best. Yeah, do you want to know why I wouldn't want to live there? Or why I want to live in Libya? Or why I want to live in Iraq? Because we bombed them. And we wouldn't stop bombing them. We bombed them pretty much into the actual dark ages. That's the goal of these things, is to make it so these people can't live ahead and live in poverty. So yeah, no, you're right. I wouldn't want to live there because neocons insist on bombing and taking these countries' resources and controlling them therein.
To the people of Iran, we stand with you tonight. We stand for you taking back your country from the Ayatollah, religious Nazi, who kills you and terrorizes the world. We pray for you. We support you. Donald J. Trump is not Barack Obama. He has your back. And to the Ayatollahs, you need to understand, if you keep killing your people who are demanding a better life, Donald J. Trump is going to kill you.
Every time you see that guy on TV, it really just reminds you of like getting pulled over for DUI with your drunk girlfriend in the passenger seat screaming at the cop, "You can't do this! Take your hands off him! He's gonna beat you up!" Lindsey Graham really is the drunk girlfriend. Picking fights he'll never have to participate in. We're gonna kill you! Settle down, son.
He is so correct with that analogy. That is exactly who he is. But I think he's got tears in his eyes. I think they called him. They're like, we were going to release the file right now, and everyone's going to see what you did. And he's like,
let my people go. Umbaba, umbobo. Let my people go. These niggas is so full of shit. Oh my God, I can have fun with this in 1,000 different ways. How many ways I love you? Let me count the ways. Listen, I'm gonna ask the audience, right? We 4 hours and a half in. If y'all say, Hassan Campbell, go to bed, save it for another day. You washed up, you drunk, put it in the comment section. If you think I should go to bed right now and cut this live short, press 1. If you think I should keep going, press 2. Put it in the comment section. If you saying, your Haas, you tired right now, you did enough, and y'all want me to go to sleep, put 1 in the comment section. If y'all think, Haas, nah, you cooking, y'all want me to keep going, put 2 in the comment section. But then again, I also want y'all to violate that like button. Because y'all can't have me sitting up here. I know we got more than 1,500 people in the building. I need for y'all to hit that like button and make the likes supersede that 1,500 so we can see that we have more in the building. And then I'll stay live because I got more. I got more. Violate that like button right now while I'm watching. Don't let them play with my numbers like that. We know we got more people. And I want y'all to violate that. You know, even if y'all got to keep pressing 1s and 2s in the comment section, violate that. Because in the analytics, it's going to show that we had more people than what they showing. And that's going to help me with my lawyer when I sue them for trying to destroy me and my personality on this platform. I got so many screenshots, it ain't even funny. I got so many videos and what people bullying me on the internet. That goes against YouTube's policies. You niggas think I ain't gonna cash out on you? Which y'all playing with my numbers in front of my face, and you think y'all gonna have niggas bullying me with all? Yo, I got so many videos on YouTube that I'm screenshotted and recorded with niggas bullying me. That goes against YouTube's privacy guidelines, bullying guidelines. You think I'm gonna let y'all play with me like that? Yeah, okay. Okay. Keep violating that like button. I know we got more people in the building. Y'all want me to give y'all some examples? I'll give you one example. I ain't gonna play no music. Violate that like button. I know we got more than 1334. Violate that like button. No, I'm not playing nothing until y'all do it. 1334. Like, stop playing. I know we got more people in the building. I know the FBI holding the numbers back.
Black people don't like me. I'm from Hollis, Queens, bro. I'm from the streets of New York City. I go to the streets of America everywhere, all over this country. I'm inside and outside arenas. I'm inside and outside local businesses and stuff like that. I'm the ambassador for HBCU Week in concert with Ashley Christopher and other people. I've helped generate over 12,000 scholarships in excess of $150 million for black students. I'm a member of Omega Psi Phi fraternity. I ain't just down with a fraternity, that's a brotherhood. All of them are my boys. I was raised by 5 black women, Joy. I have 9 nieces. I have 2 daughters. Everybody black. I still go on the Hollis. On the business side, ESPN takes our show, First Take, to HBCUs. Packed gymnasiums wherever we go. Black people don't like me.
With all that, you still manage to be a bootleg. You still manage to be the black person who parrots white supremacy talking points. You still manage to disrespect any black person and utilize your platform and your voice to diminish black value. All of that said, you part of this brotherhood. Why none of these brothers ain't pulling you to the side and telling you sound like a damn fool? Tell them, why they ain't telling you you out here tap dancing? Why they ain't telling you that you are the black voice of white supremacy right now? You're utilizing your...
My son, are you kidding me? You are the epitome of what we call an ambulance chaser. You came up under the umbrella of Al Sharpton, a government witness. You lost your wife protesting in the streets of America, cheating on your wife, allegedly with Tamika Mallory. Well, I got videos with y'all dancing. Slow down, baby. You fighting with your wife and you embracing Tamika Mallory, you bitch ass nigga. Your glory days of chasing the American flag was you cheating on your wife, allegedly, with Tamika Mallory. And you sitting up there playing like you were saving you the savior of Rome, my nigga. Y'all want me to keep going? You better violate that like button. I'm going to bed.
Platform to get into politics and speak anti-everybody that's doing something that's black. While barely wanting to critique anybody black. Oh, well, I don't really agree with it, but it's probably not that good, but when you talk about black people, it's matter-of-factly. You matter-of-factly how fucked up they are and how wrong they are and how they ain't got this and all that. You utilize your voice to diminish and disgrace black people all day. So all that shit that you just said, we don't care about it because we visibly watch you diminish us. We visibly watch you disgrace us. We visibly watch you sit there and bootleg and tap dance every day. So all that shit that you're talking about, nobody cares about it. And what she said is right. Black people don't fuck with you.
Says one slave to the next slave. It is what it is. I gave you the opportunity to hit that like button. Because I know we got way more than 1,500 people in the building with 1,300 likes. If y'all want me to continue on with this live, those likes better surpass these fake views in the building or I'm going to sleep. Hey, y'all ain't even got that much time. Because I got another 3 or 4 hours in me. But if y'all gonna let YouTube play with my likes and y'all not gonna violate that like button with that comment section, then I'm going to bed. No, make that like button budge because I know that they playing with it and y'all know they playing with it. Violate that like button. Super violate that like button. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. What y'all waiting for? Let's go. Okay, so y'all pulling people out the building now. Yeah, I see the people coming back in the building after they pulling them out. But they making sure that that like button ain't getting violated. That's why I keep telling y'all, you gotta violate that like button. You gotta share this live. You gotta be active in the comment section. If you hit that like button, press 1 in the comment section. Oh yeah, see how we went up to 1,400? Now we got 1,400 in the building, 1,486 with 1,400 people watching. Yeah, violate it. Because there's more people in that. And they can't control it because people keep hitting and hitting and hitting. And then I need for you people that's watching me, unsubscribe from my page, to subscribe back to my page right now. Fuck this algorithm up. Fuck this algorithm up. And go to old videos, new videos, regular videos, and tell these motherfuckers to eat a dick. Because they slowing down every fucking video. Go in the comment section. They can't control everything. Eventually, you're going to break them. Yes, exactly. Look, we got 1,411 with 1,475 people in the building. Look. They scared right now. They can't even control it. Look at them. Y'all scared. That's right. We got about 50 people that didn't hit the like button. That's what you telling me? Violate that like button. Let me know where you from in the comment section. Let me know how old you are in the comment section. Let me know where you from in the comment section. Let me know how old you are in the look. We got 1,600 people in the building now. See how it jumped up? Violate that like button. Violate that like button. Keep violating that like button. We ain't get to where we need to be yet. And shout out to the people that's supporting this channel where we know they holding us back. Stop playing. Violate that like button. We know it's more people in the building. Violate that like button. Or we gonna stop promoting this channel. Y'all can do what y'all do. I need everybody to put ones in that comment section. Cause I know I know they sabotaging it. I need everybody to type break the algorithm in this comment section. I need everybody to type break the algorithm in this conversation. We're not playing with these niggas. They're not going to keep us at 1,400 when we know we got more than that. Channel just went up to 7. Break that shit. This shit fun to me. 1,800 in the building, huh? Everybody put 1,850 in the building. Everybody put 1,850 in the building. We can play this game. I'm having fun with it. I ain't got to talk about nothing. We can sit up there and play with y'all computer all day and break this shit all day. I don't never have to post on this punk ass channel again. I delete it. Trying to fucking minimize. Now you're gonna put pour 200 people out. Fuck you. Violate that like button. Y'all already see what they did. Violate that like button. YouTube, what we doing? What we doing? Huh? Are y'all still playing with the numbers? Mm, 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 mm. 1455, my building in Bronx River. Violate the like button. Make them numbers go up. We got way more people in the building. Stop listen, fuck the audio. Violate that like button. Oh, y'all can hear me now? And y'all still playing with me? We know we got more than 1,400 people still in the building. And y'all still willing to play this game? Nah, I ain't good. We not gonna play with these lying numbers. Because if this is the game that we gonna play, then I'm not posting on this page ever again. I'm eating soup. Look. See the numbers rising again? The numbers is rising again, coming back in the building. But the likes is not adding up. We're not playing this game. Shout out to everybody that support me on Patreon. Please continuously support me on Patreon. I need for everybody to go over to my, if you support me, go over to my Real Topics with Hassan Campbell page. We can play little numbers. I need my YouTube plaque over there now. I need for y'all to support me on Patreon. I will be going live on Bigo, B-I-G-O, that platform tonight, Friday night. We can play all this. Y'all can work your magic trying to destroy all my platforms. Knock yourself out. There's a whole lot of them. We will be going live on Bigo. I need for everybody to go over to Hassan Campbell 55. Support me on my TikTok. We'll be going live over there too. Nigga, they can have these YouTube streets. I already conquered them. I don't like what they doing. I know y'all don't like what they doing. So we gonna act like we don't even have 1,500 people, 1,500 likes. Y'all still gonna hold back. Whoever's playing with my numbers behind the scenes at YouTube, y'all not even gonna let it get past that. Y'all can eat a dick. Everybody's watching. Y'all still playing? Matter of fact, you know what? I ain't even got to say nothing. I'm just going to mute this. I'm not even going to log out. I'm going to make them kick me out. Because my people ain't going to do nothing but support me. So I'm not even going to log out. I'm going to run this shit up all, like, for the next 10 hours. I might go to sleep and come back to this live. Huh? Yeah, I'm going to mute this. Nah, I can still talk while I'm still here. You like to play games? We can play games too. Devils. Yeah, they want to play like it's only 1,200 people in the building. Like, stop playing with me. My notifications ain't even going out. Most of my people don't even know I'm live right now. Y'all play with me, I might stay live for 16 days. Y'all notice how they pulling people out the live now? Woo. It's 5 hours in, baby. Illuminati want to go to sleep. I'm sitting up there questioning my little man, like, where you going? I forgot today Friday. He got to go to school. Milk that. I ain't even playing with these niggas, with these fake ass niggas. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to that brother right there. His music is dope, and he a dope brother. I'm not even playing. I refuse. Violate that like button. There's no way in hell you gonna make me believe that we ain't have more than 15. Oh, now we at 1,500. Violate that like button. You can't make me believe that we had no less than 10,000 people in the building watching. Violate that like button. I'm here to prove a point. I'm serious about it. I know we had more than 10,000 people watching us. I'm not going to let them play with our numbers like that. I'm not going to let Fat Joe do that. I'm not going to let Africa Bambaataa do that. Hell no. I will mute this, go to bed, wake up, and continue on with the live. I promise you, I won't even log out. I'll make YouTube log me out. Spoiled? That's how y'all feel when we cheated out of life? That's how y'all feel. I'm spoiled when they cheating us out of life? When they cheating us out of life? And then tell us that we ain't getting no Netflix deal. I don't want a Netflix deal. Never in my life have I ever sat up there and I said to myself, Hassan, we need a Netflix deal. Never. But what y'all did see Fat Joe do was say, oh shit. He made it through the door. He's sitting there with Mace. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about Mace. I thank Mace for giving me an opportunity. But I don't kiss the ass of celebrities. That's you, Joe. Get them likes up to 2,000. Matter of fact, Listen, to all you cocksuckers out there that don't want to hit the like button. My wife and kids got to go to school and go to work and all the rest of that. I forgot today is still Friday. They got to get up now. It's breakfast time. My son, come here, Kai. Come here. He don't get on camera like that. Come here, Kai. Come on.
Yeah.
Tell them suckers to hit the like button. Say hit the. Listen, Dad ain't gonna be mad at you. Say hit the like button, you cocksucker.
Hit the like button.
He's a good kid. Shout out to all the autistic kids out there. My son is autistic, and he's being nice. He wants you cocksuckers to hit the like button. You bitch ass niggas. So I'll mute this so that my wife and kids can eat their breakfast, and I'll eat my food, and I'll go to bed. And you niggas can eat a dick because y'all don't want to hit the like button. I don't give a damn. I'm trying to sober up, eating some soup. I got a whole cup of the devil's piss, and I don't even want it. I don't want you niggas neither, because you some cocksuckers that don't want to hit the like button. Look, this soup tastes better than you bitch nigga. And I might go to sleep, take a nap, and come back to this same live. We got 5 hours in. Who would think, now you got to go in and come back out if you ain't got no live. Who would think that I would have 5 hours in on a live with y'all not hitting the like button? And I know it's the powers to be that's playing with this, and I'm cool with it. We can keep this going. I swear to God, I'll keep this live going for a whole week and never post on this channel again. Ever, 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 ever. Again. I know y'all sabotaging my channel. We see it. They don't even send my notifications out. I ain't mad. Matter of fact, I am mad. Because you niggas could have hit the like button. I could have got some ass tonight. I could have got in my bed and got some ass tonight. But instead, I was sitting up here waiting for you niggas to hit the like button. And y'all just getting me to 1,500 likes? You cocksuckers? I could have got me some ass tonight. All y'all had to do was hit the like button. But now y'all was hating. Cocksuckers. I look zesty. So just imagine me with some Vaseline and my nuts in my hand. You think I look zesty? Just imagine me with some Vaseline and my nuts in my hand. Shining my body up. You like that zesty look, nigga? You decided that you wanted to look at me at 5:33 in the morning and tell me that I look zesty. Should I make myself look more zesty for you, my nigga? Huh? Should I take some Viagra? Huh? You want me to be big? You want me to be thick? You want me to be skinny? You want me to have girth? How you like me, baby? You like it zesty, right? How you want my zestiness, nigga? You want a mouthful? Or you want to suck it like a straw? Got him! Huh? Inquiring minds want to know. You know, because you know how you hoes move. You want a mouthful? Well, you got to dislocate your jaw to suck on that straw? Or you want the little skinny straw? Because you know the women to tell you what they like and what they don't like. A lot of women, they might get something long and skinny that be stabbing them. You want the long and skinny? Or you want the fat and thick? Huh? How you like your zestiness, nigga? I'm just asking. You in my comment section. We wasn't even talking about that. You said a nigga look zesty. Huh? So how could I look more zesty for you? Because I wasn't trying to look zesty at all. So how could I look more zesty for you, huh? You want me to put a halter bra on? You want me to play with my nipples? Look. You want me to play with my nipples? You like that? You like that? How you like that? You tickle me, you tickle me Elmo ass nigga. Na 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 Elmo's world. You tickle me Elmo ass nigga. That's what you like? I could listen, I could keep going. I am so disrespectful. What's up, man? God, I'm gonna mute it so you can talk to Dad. My son said he good. He said, y'all niggas is zesty. You Terror Squad ass niggas. I got Terror Squad niggas in my comment section. Y'all niggas wanna live my lifestyle. Lifestyle. Shut up, nigga. Cowards. Cowards. Yo, I swear I could keep going. I swear I could keep going. Violate that like button. Did I check out your music? Do you know how many people send me music? I get about 1,500 songs every 2 or 3 hours. I might even like your song, but don't even get a chance to like your song because I listen to too many people's music. I listen to everybody's stuff. I check my DMs. I do check my DMs. I just can't respond to everybody. So if you go to my Instagram, which is Poppy from BX River, Poppy from BX River, I look at all of my messages. I just can't respond to everybody because it'd be too much. And then sometimes I might even like something that somebody sent me and don't even get a chance to enjoy it because I might get a phone call. That might be a conference call that make me forget your message. So sometimes y'all got to be consistent. Y'all got to go over to my TikTok, which is Hassan Campbell 55. Go over to my TikTok. Be consistent because I want to work with some of y'all, but I get way too many messages. My DM on Facebook, which is Hassan Campbell. I hate Facebook, but it takes me some time. It might take me a... Uh-oh, they brawling. Kids getting ready to fight. I don't know if that's Khalil and Aaliyah or getting ready to be Amani and Aaliyah, but it's about to get ugly. They about to get brutal. What happened, Kyle? Who just pissed you off? My son don't never talk. He private. YouTube, leave my comment section alone. I can't see my comment section, YouTube. Cocksucker. If y'all can hear me, press 1 in the comment section. They knocked my whole comment section out. Yeah, they trying to control it. They don't want y'all to be active. They trying to mess it up. Y'all better violate that like button. I ain't get no buns tonight. I sat here with y'all for 5 hours and 16 minutes. What do I think about Anton and Corey? Go to the beginning of this live. That's what the whole beginning of this live was about. Fat Joe, Anton. We covered all that.